YouTube Live control panel. Do. Let's see here. Let's just Okay, yeah, that's live, alright. I'm still not used to, like, scheduling my streams ahead of time, so I always get, like, okay, is this working properly? So let me, turn the game on and let it just start up, and, hopefully the, intro video will actually play in a reasonable time frame here. I think my, PS2 has been having some, disk speed issues recently, but that's neither here nor there. Blah, blah, blah. And I will go post the stream link on Something Awful. May as well. Always get more eyes on your stuff. Even if it doesn't contribute much, it's always a good idea. Oops, I spelled silent. For a personal favorite of mine. By the way, some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. Submit that. Make sure I'm not recording. Okay, yeah. And the record for weirdest intro in the series goes to... I can tell this game didn't get the same level of tender loving care that the previous entries did, because A large chunk of that intro cutscene is actually made up of N-Engine gameplay footage. Anyways, do I have a next Fear file I can load? I probably should. A brand new Fear? Let's see here. Got all the endings on that one. Number of saves 14. Let's see. Where was my 10-star file? Let's see here. Brand new Fear. I think this was my 10-star file. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like confused what my files are. Okay, so, wow, this is very, very old. Okay, I'm remembering now. This is my these were my Let's Play saves. I remember now. And then this one up here should be my most up-to-date brand new Fear file. So let's load that. We'll go with hard, even though most people recommend you don't do that. We'll go with the nurse costume for Eileen. Actually, oh crap, actually, I'm gonna reset, because I'm wondering if that's gonna put me in one weapon mode, and I really don't want that, actually. Already off to a great start here. I'm just remembering all my stuff here. Oh, damn it. Come on, the disk tray is secure. My PS2 has been having disk tray issues recently. It sometimes has a hard time telling that there's a game in there. And when I was recording some stuff last night, I actually had the game stall out a couple times on me because it was just trying to respin the disc. Not always the most fun thing to have happen, I will admit, but it's okay. It's still functional. It's a perfectly solid PlayStation 2. I love it. Let's see here. Okay, I think I'm remembering how this works. I just wanted to check that brand new Fear file again. And let's see here. I think, if I remember right, so this should be normal, then this should be one weapon mode. No, okay. This is one weapon mode. This is all weapon modes, I think. And then this should be normal. We want to... Oh, God. I can't remember, because they just color-code it. I can't remember which is which. Let's see here. What if I made it a new game? Okay, no. Okay, one weapon mode, all weapon mode. Hold on, I feel silly because I need to look this up, but I want to make sure I don't select the wrong thing. So, this is going to GameFAQs, blah blah blah. It's okay, nobody's here anyway, so I get some time to warm up my vocal cords. Silent Hill 4. Just doing this on my phone real quick. Guides, guides. Blah, 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 blah. Conqueror. What I'm looking for is all weapon. Use left and right on the D-pad. Select all weapon. Yeah, come on. Why does the search engine work so badly on mobile for GameFAQs? Let's see. Weapons mode. Let's see. All weapons is... Okay, standard is blue. So I had it right the first time. I didn't need to think that hard about it. I just wasn't sure. Anyways, we're gonna deflate some of the tension from the game by selecting the special costumes. There we go. So a bit of a false start there, but again, nobody was here, so it's all good. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into the room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. I'm all set for this game. I've got a nice case of Corona for me to keep myself fueled the entire stream. Should be a good time, should be a good time. And thus awakens the most stoic man in existence. Well, hello. What's with this room? Let me see. Is there anything interesting in here? It's covered in blood and rust. You want to go back to bed? This is my room. What the hell happened to it? This guy is very inquisitive. Anyway, the controls are always so weird in the apartment section. It's first person, but, like, it doesn't play like a first-person shooter. It's really hard to describe. It's one of those things that you just have to play it for yourself, because, like, the camera moves as you move the character as well. Let's see. Anyways, Hey, Benny! I'm eager to play this game. I love Silent Hill 4. This room. Is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. I remember... Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. But yeah, I'm eager to play Silent Hill 4. Anyways, very easy to miss here. This picture... Who is this guy? Huh. Somebody we don't recognize. Also, somebody else we don't recognize. Creepy. Looks like a face. Yeah, it's, Silent Hill 4 is a very weird game, to put it mildly. And it's very interesting. A lot of people don't like to play it, but I actually really enjoy this game on a mechanical level. I think it does some interesting things, and at the very least, it tries really hard to be different from its predecessors, and I think that's for the better, really. Seems like you have a bit of a mold infestation, good sir. Oh dear. It's a boy! Well, I think this baby needs a spanking. I love Room of Angel. It's a very, very good song. Look up Room of Angel, Silent Hill 4. It's one of the most iconic theme songs in the series. Suguru Murakoshi? Let's see. Kosuke Iwakura. It disturbs me that Henry's apartment is laid out very much like my own. Pray for me, everybody. I always am curious about like Akira Yamaoka's direct involvement with the creative process for these games, because obviously he's a legendary composer, and like he really makes the soundtracks and the sound design that makes Silent Hill like just so iconic. But I've always been curious, like beyond like what his influence beyond that is in the game. I wonder if anybody's ever done an interview with him. I know he did help out with Silent Hill 2 Remake also, which I was glad to hear when that was the thing that was announced.
Oh, man. What a dream.
This is Henry, the Daydream Believer. He is the most stoic man in existence. You will quickly come to find that very little phases Henry. Anyways, now we've got gameplay proper. And Henry actually has quite a bit of commentary on everything that's in the room. Unfortunately, as we start out, he's interested in his phone more than anything. You had to really think about what that last number we wanted to dial was. 5. Still not working.
Hello?
Help me.
What?
Well, that just scratches my head.
The cord's cut.
Uh, There's something about his reaction to that. It's like, wait a second, the cord's cut. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. It's like, I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. You don't learn much about Henry through the direct dialogue in the game, so a lot of like the insight into his personality and what he likes comes from just observing stuff around his apartment. You find out that this is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. Henry is, he's a photographer, it seems, or at the very least he does it as a hobby. I always like to assume, like, he's a bit of an agoraphobe, so I always like to assume that he's, like, some kind of freelance journalist, and that's why he has all, like, these pictures that he's taken. They seem like professional pictures. It's a brand new scrapbook. You can view the contents of the scrapbook by pressing the triangle button. It's actually pretty important that you collect files in this game if you want to get a good rank, because you are ranked on your file collection. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. Poetic, man. You should write their tourism brochures. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. I have a thing for bikes, you see. It's a nice tourist town, about half day's drive from here. I would not like to live, like, within a half day's drive of Silent Hill, just personally. Looks like there's a little mamacita down there. I too have a ritual that I engage in before entering the subway. Not really. I like subway systems. Subway systems are cool. Anyway. Henry engaging in some long-distance simping. Hey, there's a phone number over there. Bar Southfield, eh? Well, the cord's cut, but that doesn't mean we can't hear anything. Also, if you want to, you can peep on your neighbors. Is that guy looking at me? Is that kid over there? Creepy, creepy. But yeah, occasionally you can look out the window and see some interesting things. Highly recommended that you do that. What do you think of your bed, Henry? You're a one-pillow man? I need two pillows, personally. This is my bed. I just can't get comfortable with just one pillow. But it has to be exactly two. Any more than that, like, it just kind of cricks my neck. 5, 5, 3, 7, 5, 0. Sounds like there's a bit of a yeah. That sounds like somebody is doing some lumberjack work personally, or some degree of logging, working with either a table saw or a chainsaw. Yeah, my mom does one pillow. I was like, I can't stand one pillow. Like, that's just also. 'Tis a bit excessive, I gotta say. 5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then. The phone doesn't work, the TV doesn't work, I can't even get anybody to hear me when I yell. My whole world has suddenly turned insane. My door's chained up, the windows are sealed shut. Presumably they can't be broken either. And on top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. How am I going to get out of here? Don't go out, Walter. Huh. There's Henry's catchphrase. Time for more peeping. That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Changes before the party.
Eileen, we would like to party. We like the party. We like the party. I'm going to assume she can't see those handprints back there. I would have questions, personally, if I saw those. Alright, hey, looks like somebody left us a note. What's this? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? Interesting. And over here, my shoes. I don't need to change them right now. I guess he's got some relaxing indoor loafers that he likes to use. Over here, now here's something Henry has that my apartment doesn't. He has a whole ass utility room that has a washer and a dryer in it. I wish I had that. We've just got coin-op machines in my building in a single room with 2 washers and 2 dryers. If somebody's got those all locked up, well, you're out of luck. It's a clothes dryer. I don't need that right now. It's a washing machine. I don't need that right now. Come on, Henry. Just because you can't go anywhere doesn't mean you shouldn't keep up on your laundry. Nothing in this area has really changed since I moved here. So presumably some of this stuff has been here since Henry moved in. There's nothing interesting here at the moment. Note that if you're playing on the secret all-weapon mode, you'll find a whole bunch of handgun ammo in here. It's tank filled with oil. I'll be honest, I'd be a little apprehensive about keeping oil in my apartment. I don't know why. It just seems like a weird thing to have. There are tools and things on the ground. I mean, maybe some kerosene in case you need an emergency lantern. We're discussing, like, good amenities to keep in your apartment. You know, Silent Hill 4 invites intelligent discussion. I know. It's my apartment doesn't allow for it, well, it's not that it doesn't allow for it, they just don't have it. Hey, chocolate milk. I'm just gonna put that in my pocket for the next couple hours. White wine. Alright, so, let's, we're gonna make a little mixed drink here. White wine and chocolate milk. I'm sure that appeals to somebody. Oh, there's Henry's narcolepsy kicking in so that he can close the, refrigerator. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. Henry, you just handled the chocolate milk. You gotta make sure you're clean. Who knows if it's spoiled or not? I don't really feel like cooking right now. What do you feel like doing, Henry? Let's see. Anything else interesting here? We examine the notepad. Looks like Henry was in the middle of writing a shopping list, but didn't really get around to finishing it. It's a photo of me as a kid, and then when I graduated from high school. What a happy-looking child, Henry. Apparently Henry was blonde when he was a child, also. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the superhero at South Ashfield Heights. One of the few photos that Henry didn't take himself. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. Fascinating. Let's see. Over here, we've got a trunk that we can keep all our goodies in. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. Let's see, and, you know what? I want to keep the... Oh, what the... Huh. What was that? I didn't get a chance to look at the bathroom before we heard a creepy noise coming from it. It's weird. A few days ago, the power in my TV and my VCR just stopped coming on. Ever since, I started having those nightmares. The main power is off, so even if I press it, nothing happens. Unfortunate. Over here, we've got a radio. What's going on with that radio? Well, nothing that really matters to us at the moment. I brought these books with me when I moved in 2 years ago, but I haven't touched them since then. Decorative books, I understand. Looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone solid up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. This book is too damaged to read anymore. That's a nice little, like, diegetic hint to the fact that this game has an item limit. Yes, Silent Hill 4 has a Resident Evil-style item limit. You can only carry 10 items at a time. The clock stopped working a few days ago, so now we have no way to keep track of time. Unfortunate. I should have gone to the bathroom first so that we could have examined it. Huh. Just me, or does the paint look a little globby on this wall here? Like it was some kind of rush job. Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. It's probably just artifacted graphics.
What the hell?
That's two. He was especially shocked there because he said, "What the hell?"
Somebody in there?
It's just that thing,
I wonder if I can get out this way.
sometimes important text will be written in different colors. For that journal, I think that was just like a flavor thing that, it's red paper with red text. Anyways, we've got more important things to do, like investigate Henry's bathroom. Henry's not going to say much throughout this game, so we need to get his thoughts when we can. Of course there's no one in the bathtub. That's a weird thing to say. Were you expecting someone? There are bathroom items here, but I don't have time for that now. I got a wall hole to investigate. Ah, damn, they knocked over your toothbrush and your toothpaste. The water has stopped running. It isn't the time for that kind of thing. Look, Henry, you have no idea where this hole goes. It might be a good idea to take a pee break before you go. Also, we get a steel pipe. Delightful. Enter the hole? I see no reason not to. Alright, time to just pull ourselves along. There's no turning back now. We have no choice but to go forward. Yeah, if I hold down on the analog stick, Henry will not move back. To be fair, he's been trapped in his apartment for a while, so... Despite the sketchy nature of this hole, there's really no choice to go anywhere but within. Boy, though, this goes on for a while. You think we would have reached the next apartment by now? We'd have some explaining to do if we ended up in our neighbor's abode. I've been trapped in my apartment for 5 days, and then a hole opened up in my bathroom, so I went in and ended up here. Also, there's like a little, not quite a mini game, but like those little symbols on the loading screens. You can actually move them around with the left analog stick and increase their size with the right analog stick. I always love like those interactive loading screens whenever they pop up, especially the ones in Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. That's always good. That's the third time. Henry's only mildly perturbed by this. Alright, well, I am not too comfortable with the situation we found ourselves in, so I'm going to bust out the pipe, and anybody who gets in my way, well, they're about to get a smack upside the head. It looks like there's someone in the distance. Huh. I gotta say, they're making some interesting movements over there. Not sure what to make of that. Well, obviously, we better get in for a closer look.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream.
Madame, you're putting a considerable amount of ass on my screen right now.
I hope I wake up soon.
Nice
So you
tattoo,
think
by
this
the
is a
way.
dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it?
You've probably guessed this, but she is not normally wearing this
I want to get out
outfit.
of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kinda scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Over 9,000 hours was spent in Blender getting this character model just right. Anyways, we're just going to ignore Cynthia and just blitz on past her. We do not, don't worry, we're not doing an escort mission. Yet. This one, we just run ahead a little bit, and then as soon as we make enough progress... Cutscene time!
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
That must have been some party. Men's rooms, am I right? Well, I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna go see if Cynthia is okay. Maybe she needs me to hold her hair back. So, we'll just, leave these guys to it. Okay. Cynthia, we might need to get out of here fast. You okay? Huh. Where is she? Is she in here? I don't think anyone's in there. Curious. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Well, only one way to find out, Henry. God damn, we were being, like, vacuum sucked out of that thing.
What? Another dream. But it seems so real.
More like surreal.
What could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
I'm a silly boy. Alright, well, since that didn't really pan out, I guess we can go be a creep on our neighbors some more. This is a photo of the church. Okay, so the text has not updated yet. Every now and again, the flavor text will update. But we've got peeping to do, so let's make our way over to the front door. Maybe we can look out the window. Something feels a little different here. Not sure what. I'm probably just overthinking it. Anyways, looking at the people. Giving a little peepee. Not seeing too much here. Okay, so nothing new on that front. Anything on the radio? No. Every now and again, there will actually be something on the radio. Can't open up the window. Until a few days ago, it was no problem. Ever since I started having those nightmares. Alright, nope, Henry, I want to look through the window. The, prompt for that's a little sensitive. Alright. Can't see the subway as well from this angle, but we do get a much better view of our neighbors over here. That guy's looking a little frustrated. It's not even football Sunday yet, pal. I feel like some of these people are looking at me. Perhaps they see that something is a little out of sorts with my apartment. Alright, what do we got over here? The furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Well, I see no reason not to. You gotta have a tidy apartment when you're trapped inside it. Otherwise, you know, like, everything will fall into chaos. Hey, looks like somebody left their heater here. There's a pistol on the floor. Will you take the pistol? Alright. Now Henry is strapped. He's ready to go. Easy to use with plenty of stopping power, but it only holds 8 bullets. I guess we got a Colt 45 here. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. Feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. Interesting. Apparently somebody's been in here relatively recently. Recent enough that they were a neighbor to Eileen. Speaking of Eileen...
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
Must have been perfectly camouflaged against the wall's paint. Hey, that doll over there looks kind of familiar. Can't put my finger on it, though. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Hey. Who could be calling us? Especially considering the fact that our phone line has been cleanly snipped. Never mind.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Well, that's just rewards for peeping, Flythen. Incidentally, I hear some brushing, like somebody brushing on their infected eye. Okay. Maybe not. I would hope that's not the sound that gets made. It would be a little crusty. Alright. Guess it's on the residents to make sure the apartment stays clean. Personally, my apartment, you just have to keep your own unit clean, and then they occasionally have somebody come through to vacuum the hallways. They don't change the lights all that often, though. Anyway. Back into the hole. Back in the hole. If you've never seen the game Spy Fiction, I'd highly recommend looking it up. Spy Fiction for the PS2 by Swery65. It is very goofy. It is very silly. Back in the hole. Let's make this doll as... Ah, damn it. Oh. Oh. That's not exactly kosher. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Well, I see no reason not to. Let's take it. Lynch Street line coin. Very nice. And let's get that selected preemptively. Alright, we gotta move carefully here, because these things... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that did not go well. Ah! Ew. Nope. It just ate a ton of shit there. That's not a big deal, though. We can correct that. That's, I'm just trying to demonstrate something that will come up later. Let's see. Whoop. Oh, Jesus. I'm getting eaten to death. Ooh, okay. 2, 3, 4. Ah, that was a waste. That's okay, that's okay. That was undesirable. That was not what was supposed to happen, but it's been a while since I played this game, so please forgive me. Let me see. Okay, it's the King Street line. Unfortunately, our coin is not good for this one, but it is good for this one over here. Going down onto the Lynch Street line. Yeah, they are pretty aggressive. It's been a while since I played the game. I used to know the maneuvers you need to make to immediately avoid them and not get hit, but as you saw, I'm not exactly skilled at that anymore. Things are about to get a little worse for Henry also. These are the ghosts. These enemies are invincible, and they hurt you simply by being in their presence, so you gotta be very careful. If they grab you like that, that deals a ton of damage. Yeah, the dogs are absolutely nightmarish to deal with. Fortunately, it actually is not too frequent. Oh, hey, there's Cynthia. It's not too frequent of an issue that you have to deal with them. Alright, so our goal is to free Cynthia from her subway car imprisonment. Let me see, is this door over here locked? There is actually a door we want to check out. Yeah, that one's locked from the other side. Our goal is to just get into here, though. Alrighty, and then let's, I think it's this one right here. Yes, push the button, and it sounds like the car door has opened. Eileen has been, or not Eileen, Cynthia has been freed. There's only 2 female characters in this game, and I'm getting them mixed up. Shame on me. Anyway, we're going to just do our best to evade the ghosts here. They're a little aggressive, though. They're a little ornery in their undeath. Hey, what's this? Strange vending machine. It says 1 ampersand on it. Well, at least it looks like an ampersand. Probably is not an ampersand. I'm not sure what 1 and would mean. 1 and what? 1 and, you figure it out. Anyways, Cynthia, please follow along. We're going to make our way through this subway cart maze. Fortunately, we actually... What's this? There's a toy box here. It has 1000 Mene written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Well, we're just going to ignore that. Anyways, we've got a little maze of subway carts here. Also, one important thing to note is that Henry is actually a bit of an amateur cartographer. He's keeping his own map here, so you can make your way through the areas a little bit more easily. Anyways, I kind of forget how the subway car maze works, but it's not overly complicated, so it doesn't matter too much if I bumble for a bit. Just want to move quickly, because a ghost can end up wandering into this area, and believe me, it is not desirable to deal with it. Do not want to deal with ghosts. I am definitely afraid of some ghosts, and unfortunately my busting skills are not up to snuff. Bustin'. Pretty sure I'm missing a pack of bullets. Let's see, door's shut tight and won't open at all. Curses. Let's see here. Alright, we want to head up this way first. Now, I know my health looks a little perilous at the moment, but don't worry, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. It's all in hands, okay? We want to pick up this pack of handgun bullets here, and then we want to get the hell out of here, because you see that little mold in the wall? Oh, God! Little ghost is... Oh! Cynthia, damn it. She pushed me right into that guy. You trying to get me killed? Possibly, possibly. This will be a great start. These things are no joke on hard mode. And like I said, the ghosts are a malign presence. You will be taking damage just by being near them. Cynthia is MIA, unfortunately. But more interestingly than that, hey, we got another hole here. Now, the reason I'm not too upset about all that damage that I took, I kind of expected to have a bit of a rough time starting out here, is because when we return to our apartment, as soon as the cutscenes all play, got that little scene. Oh, make it big, make it big. There we go. Symbol of the Illuminati, I'm sure. But when we return to our apartment, Henry just brushes the sleepies out of his eyes, and then our health starts refilling rapidly. So we're fine, we're fine. We'll just chill out for a little bit here, maybe go turn on the radio, listen to some blaring static, and wait for our health to restore little by little. We're looking good, we're looking good. See, we're already yellow.
Police arrested a Mr. Saguru Murakashi after he was discovered naked, urinating from the top of a utility pole in North Ashfield.
That's actually a very, very rare message you can get when you turn on the radio. That guy that they mentioned there is actually the game's director. He has a little bit of a sense of humor, as you can tell. Also, while I'm thinking of it, let's just put away the white wine. The white wine is actually a weapon, but it's not a very good one, so we're just going to let it lie there. Let it lie. And let our health restore. Now, something I was supposed to do is I was supposed to save my progress. Kind of played a little risky there. Alright, progress has been saved. Return from Subway World. and just a little bit more and our health will be topped off. It's a perfect opportunity to take a sip of your beverage if you've got one with you. There we go. I'm gonna have a ton of empties to drop off at the recycling bin later today. I know. It's I can't believe they sold out like that, man. And their music videos are just absolute garbage, like on par with Money for Nothing, except that was released in the goddamn 80s. Also, you can skip the tunnel sequence. I'm a little too used to how I was approaching this for my Let's Play. Incidentally, if you're interested in seeing this game in its entirety, but don't want to play it for yourself, which is a common thing among people who know about Silent Hill 4, I have a complete Let's Play series on my channel of the game that goes over most of everything. Another good series for the game that I discovered while I was in the prep work for making my own is the channel Rumin in Love, that is R-U-M-I-N in Love. He has a super good Let's Play of Silent Hill 4 that I'd recommend checking out. Anyways, we can unlock this door here on the other side of the platform. Let's get some bullets. Speaking of the bullets, I actually do want to load up the heater. We'll want some more ammo in the clip for later. And by later, I mean in the very near future. Oh, ow. Yeah, these ghosts are aggressive, and as you can imagine, being undead apparitions, they do not stay down if you fight them right now, so I would not recommend it. Also, we need to move quickly and carefully here. Actually, okay, this guy right here, this guy needs to go right down. There we go. And a quick stomp. I'm actually going to load in the bullets there. And then we want to stay to this side right here, because the train car on the opposite side of the platform, bunch of sniffer dogs will burst out like the goddamn Backstreet Boys if you run by it. Also, another handy-dandy item here, a nutrition drink. This is the equivalent of the health drink in, Oh dear. Cynthia seems to be having some problems. We better move quickly. Now it's time for a section that tends to give people trouble the first time they play it, the escalator. So you move up along the escalator, and you can go up the down escalator if you want, and these guys in the wall will come out. So we want to blast them and then quickly run by. If you get hit by them, you will get sent flying, and often backwards. There we go. Quickly blast him. Quickly blast him. Whoop. Quickly blast him. There we go. And I'm going to load in a fresh clip here, just to make sure that I don't run out of bullets before we get to the top. Oh, there we go. Yep, you're bound to... when you haven't played this game in a while, you're bound to see that at least once. Okay, run. Whoa. No! Ah, damn. Okay. That guy. Nope. Okay, whatever. The way Henry turned there meant that he got smacked backwards, so it's all good. Okay. There we go. Let me see here. We'll load in the rest of our bullets there. Oh, jeez! I got some distance on that one. There we go. We were able to hit both of them. We're almost done. Then get right past this guy. There we go, there we go. If you are really good with your movement, it is actually possible to juke and avoid those swipes, but I haven't played this game in forever, so as you can imagine, I am nowhere near good enough to pull that off, so we're not even going to try. We're going to go for the safe handgun method. And I made it in with plenty of health to spare. Let's see here. I believe there are some bullets here. Yes, pistol bullets. Place some of the ones that we lost, which I will want some more pistol bullets in the near future, so definitely will take those when I see them. Alright. Subway World. That is actually the end of Subway World. This is a very short first level, especially if you know what you're doing. Women's makeup items are scattered around the ground. I know. Escalator World, where's the ride? This is the ride! There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. Got the Temptation placard. Wonder why Cynthia would be described with the term temptation. Also, this is a cutscene, so perfect time for me to get a beer. Sorry, Cynthia. That might have seemed a little insensitive.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. Just a dream.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite songs in the series. $16,121. Huh.
There's nothing you can do. So sleep in your only memory of me, my dearest mother. Here's a lullaby to close your eyes at goodbye. It was always you that I despised. I don't feel enough for you to cry. Oh
They did good work on the blood work for this cutscene. Boy, Cynthia's a little overdrawn at the blood bank there. Actually, why am I adjusting the audio here? There's still more cutscene.
Cynthia. Man, what's that noise out there?
Okay, let's be real here. If you live in a city, you will never ask what the noise of a siren is. Whenever I hear a siren go by, my reaction's always like, well, somebody's having a worse day than I am. I'll admit that's a little callous, but you know, you gotta react to... Sometimes you have to react to the harsh realities of the world with a little bit of a sense of humor. Alright, Henry, time to put on your... Oh, damn. Just look at our health bar go up there. Time to put on your detective cap, Henry, and let's do a little bit of an investigation. Not exactly a complex one, I will admit. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is that Cynthia? If only we could find out more about what exactly happened in the subway. Alright, what's the situation about town? Looks like the people next door have moved a little bit, but those kids are still looking at me. Creepy little guys, creepy little guys. Okay. Must be a serious mess in there, though. The police still haven't left. Let's see. Anyways, the flavor text around the apartment has updated. That's not updated. There's so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at the scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true. Spoken like a true person who's never spent much time in the town. It's a photo of the Silent Hill Church. It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange. It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There's an old amusement park by there. Little callback to the 1 in 3 for all you fans out there. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air is so fresh, and I felt so good. Henry was high on life when he was in Silent Hill, which, you know, definitely not the usual experience people have when they're in that town.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn.
She's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Well, there's that additional information we were waiting for.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the Walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Aww. You don't always get that one, so that's nice. I can't use the TV or phone. Feels like someone has intentionally cut off communication. You know, they say it's like, one person die represents the beginning of another life, so I guess Cynthia dying represents the beginning of the life for Buttercup the Walrus. I brought these books with me when I moved away, but I don't read them anyway. Let's see. Ever since I started having those nightmares, that's the same. There's a TV remote, a car magazine, and an ashtray, but nothing really useful. You smoke, Henry? Well, actually, since the ashtray is empty, I'm just going to assume the apartment came with it. I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. Interesting. Guy with seniority. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped. The west side has 2 floors, and the east side has 3 floors. Alright. Make it perfect for spying on your neighbors. I was that age once, too. Weird comment. Let's not think too much on that one. Let's see how Eileen is doing. That's weird, Henry. Anyways, let's spy on your neighbor. I guess Eileen has the bed in the center of her room. I don't like laying my rooms out like that. I like the bed to be up against the wall and usually tucked into a corner. And let's see over here. Hey, looks like somebody left us a little memo. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people. Maybe I should say just one. Just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Looks like we're getting a little information from the Red Diary. Nothing going on out in the hallway. Alright, so we want to drop off some of our items here. No sense in carrying around stuff that we don't need. We actually don't want to hang on to the nutrition drink just to stave off the temptation to use it. It's better to save our healing items for later, for reasons. We also don't need the Lynch Street line coin, and it will be a long time before we need this temptation placard, so we can just put that into storage. Alright, is there anything else I want to check out before we go? I'm gonna look in the kitchen for a little bit. Yep, no escaping junk mail. Hey, at least it's not something from a Jehovah's Witness. I should be hungry, but I'm not. Is my stomach paralyzed or something? Well, considering your fridge has absolutely no food in it, that's probably for the best, Henry. The water still works, but I don't need any now. By the way, the utility room will not come into play until much, much later, but I did have a playthrough where I went in after every major event in the story to check it, and the text in there never updates until a certain point. Alright, I didn't look at the clock. The clock is stopped at 10:06. Wonder if there's any significance to that. We don't really have much direction at this point. Oh, right, Henry's shoes. My shoes. I need to change them right now. I guess when you keep your shoes on 24/7, you don't really see the need to change them. Huh. It's just me, or did the hole get a little bigger? Just like I thought, no water. Jesus Christ, Henry, how much aftershave do you need? I mean, look at his stubble. He clearly doesn't shave that often. I don't really have to go right now. Henry, we've been over this. What if you have to go when you're out and about? Of course there's no one in the bathtub. Jesus, what is your obsession with the idea that somebody's going to be in there? Oh! There's no time to be taking a shower. I didn't know you could examine the shower. Damn, my Let's Play is incomplete now. I never looked at the shower. There are bathroom items here, but I don't have time for that now. Alright, fine. You're so obsessed with the holes, my man. Don't take that the wrong way. Pause. The hole's getting bigger. Enter the hole? Sure. Back in the hole. No need to see the concrete wormhole. You get the you've seen it once. You get the idea. Well, doesn't that just make you feel welcome? Anyways, I just want to adjust the game audio because it's going to be getting a bit louder in a little bit. Let's see here. Huh, this writing. What does it mean? Well, nothing going there. It doesn't seem to be legible, so Henry's not even going to take a chance. The wolves are on the prowl. Actually, I want to make sure my pistol is fully loaded for this next screen that we're going into. And we want to move slowly and deliberately here, because things can go bad in a hurry if we're not careful. Oh dear. Seems like we've got some little creatures here. Whoop. Get over here, you little sucker. Nope. There we go. Ah, that was a whole bunch of wasted bullets. That's okay, though. If I'm only dealing with them one at a time, I can easily just whack them with the steel pipe. There we go. See? Easy peasy. Want to be a little bit careful here. Okay. Trigger another one. There we go. Alright, let's load up our pistol. And that guy is in a bit of an awkward position. Oh! Couldn't evade all of them, unfortunately. Okay, this guy, we need to... Oh. Okay, fine, you can take the bullets, Henry, but get this thing. Ah, crap. Okay, let's just stomp this one over here. There we go. There we go. Die! I haven't really gone over combat yet. Oh, jeez. Put your back into that one, Henry. This thing is resilient. You would think I would have crushed every bone in its body at this point. Okay, there we go. It's finally down. But, okay, real quick, combat in Silent Hill 4. With your melee weapons, you can swing your weapon 3 times for a 3-hit combo, or you might have noticed that little circle by your health bar there. That is your charge meter. When you fully charge up your attack, you launch a very powerful attack, and you have invincibility frames for the duration, so... also, when you're aiming, you can press L and R to do these little hops to dodge attacks. It's a little bit tougher to use than you would think. Okay. Once again, we want to be a little bit careful here. Oh god, yeah, this is where we have to deal with a bunch of these things at once. Henry is pretty good about snapping between different targets with the pistol, so as long as they're not, like, in a really weird spot, it's usually pretty easy to shoot them out of the air, these moth bats. I'm trying to find... Oh, I must have stomped both of them at once. There we go. Handgun is a good answer to these things. Alright, these guys I should just be able to avoid, because the door... Oh god, it's further away than I thought. Okay, fortunately these guys are not moving in very good patterns for the purpose of killing me, so we are good. We made it. There we go. That should be the last time I really need to use the pistol for a while. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gein. It's named after the serial killer Ed Gein, by the way. Oh, there's another note in here. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle, the lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing. I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Interesting. A little bit of hint there, and also a very, very easy memo to miss if you're going for a rank run, so be mindful that that's there. Hey, who's this strapping young man who doesn't seem weird at all?
So you came to investigate this stone too?
What? Speak up.
There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
I was about to speak, fellow, but I've misjudged this guy. Clearly, he's just a historian of America's indigenous peoples, which is a respectable profession, and he cares about the children. So you know what? He's a good guy. We should leave him be. Just got a bit of a stutter, or perhaps it's really cold out. It's actually a bit hard to tell. Oh, that's terrifying. Also, there's a booby trap over there, so don't run through it. Also, God, these things move fast. Look at how quick they snap. I'm surprised I was able to avoid damage there. Oh god, okay, we want to run this way. I remember this. Weaving through, like, trees and lamps and stuff like that. Good way to throw these guys off. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Alright, let's go in. Oh god. I entered at not a moment too soon. Alright, so the orphanage. It's locked. Over here. Weird writing here, too. Unfortunately, Henry not able to read it still. Let me see. So, northwest, I think where we want to go is this way. Remember, we have to go to a specific area to advance the plot. I want to say it's this way. Well, we're going to find out. I know which way we don't need to go. Feeling a little scared. Oh. But like a wolf howling, not like making a little anime face. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the right way, because we see that steel door there. Yep, okay, this was the right way.
Hey, little boy, what are you doing here?
Can you word that a little less creepy, Henry? What the? He teleported?
Finally, the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it.
Dudes, I just noticed this.
Something
Jasper's shirt has the final boss from Silent Hill 1 on it. Well, okay, maybe it's just Baphomet, but the final boss of Silent Hill 1 looks a lot like Baphomet. Oh, that was a creepy little scene. Anyways, we needed to see that in order to get the next line of progression. Let's see here. Whole bunch of stuff over here. Carved in the stone, it says, best wishes for Wish House. Carved in the stone, a lot of these say best wishes for Wish House. It's a gravestone. Something very interesting about it. Why would an orphanage have gravestones nearby it? Seems like a bit of a weird place to put the cemetery. Best wishes for the Wish House. Looks like there's one here that's been dug up. At the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. It's a gravestone. Nothing very interesting about it. Wonder if any of these gravestones say who was in here. About that really broken one right here. Let's see. No. Can't get anything more about that. Still, that's interesting. Wonder what those numbers could mean. Alright, moving back towards the orphanage. Hey, Billy Bob, we're just gonna leave you be. You seem like you're a little irate, so I don't want to disturb you. He's irate, but he's not a gamer. Don't get it twisted. I haven't watched an irate gamer video in years. I mostly just know, like, the old jokes about him. Like how he pronounced frustrating. Alright. Now, back at the orphanage. Meanwhile, back at the wrench. Hey, it's this guy again, Jasper. Jasper?
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Well, conveniently for you, my friend, I have this chocolate milk that's been sitting in my pocket for about an hour. Award-winning drinking sound.
Oh man, that was awesome.
You said it, Jasper.
Here, take this. There's something written on it.
This cutscene is shot so weird. Like, Henry's not visible at all, and he just tosses the little trowel on the floor. Alright, it's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Will you take it? Blood-inscribed spade. Written in it in blood is, opposite where the lake and house meet, inside the hand holding the ground. Interesting. Well, let's go take this spade to where we haven't been yet. Let me see. Opposite where the lake and the house meet. I think it's this way that we need to go. Hold on. Silent Hill Smile Support Society Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? I like how that's just an openly known thing now. Anyways, I think it's this way we want to go. Yeah, it should be this way. We need to be careful when maneuvering through here, because if I remember right, there's like a ton of... Oh god, Jesus Christ! And we got moth bats, around the wall. Well, oh god, oh Jesus, oh dear. Ow, ow, ow. That was painful. Oh, and fuck, this isn't even the way we needed to go. Shit. I was wrong. Alright, so we're about to eat some shit. Oh, God. Hey, let me go. Ooh. Okay, maneuver around this. Oh, God. Oof. That did not go well. Ugh. Okay, we have to make an emergency trip back to the apartment. Ugh. Sniffer dogs, man. Not even once. Normally I would just press on, but that would not be a good idea after what just happened. Ooh. Gotta love those horror games where, like, the first enemy you come across is also one of the most dangerous in the game. Sniffer dogs are easier to deal with when we get a certain weapon later in the game, but obviously we don't have that weapon, so that's a bit of a cold comfort. Well, while we're waiting for our health to... Huh. Is that at the door?
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah. Good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
Richard's a very nosy guy if he's just patrolling the opposite side of the apartment from where he lives. But that's all we can do with that. Conveniently, my health was restoring while that cutscene was going, so it's not like I had to just stand around and do nothing. Anyways, time to peep on Eileen. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Nice handbag you got over there, Eileen. I appreciate your sense of aesthetics. We should save the game. Definitely don't want to take any chances. Alright. Now, over here. Anything on the radio? Nah. Can't expect it to be playing something every time. Anyways, the reason I really didn't want to go back to the apartment is because we would have had to make a trip back eventually anyway. But, well, I screwed up and went the wrong way and ate a ton of damage I did not need to eat. But hey, we got to see a cutscene, right? Alright, back to the grind. Make that doll a little big. Just a little, just a little. Let's see, okay, so we want to go this way instead. I used to have everything memorized for my 10-star run, but, well, my 10.2 star run, but it's been quite some time since I've performed that. Alright, continuing on, we got more sniffer dogs over here. Ah, couldn't weave into the tree fast enough. Jeez. Oh my god. These things, they actually take quite a while to aggro, so you can actually, like, pick them off with the pistol from a distance if you don't want to potentially get eaten by them. But, I would feel like I can maneuver and take just a little, like, light enough damage that it won't hurt me too bad. Let's see, something that we can't read here? Hey, what's this? An arm coming up from the ground. Oh man, thank God. It's just a tree root. That's weird. Okay, I wonder. Well now, rusted bloody key. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. Well, that just sounds like a whole bunch of gobbledygook. Anyways, let's return to the orphanage. I wonder if this is the key for the orphanage. Huh. Well. Just me, or is it a little bit foggier in here than it was before? Well, I'm sure it's probably nothing. Huh. I feel like we should be dealing with a bunch of sniffer dogs right now. Was this path back this long before? I'm sure it's probably nothing. Huh. You guys ever get the feeling of deja vu? I'm sure it's probably nothing. Huh. You guys ever get the feeling of deja vu? Okay. Enough fucking around, enough fucking around. Yeah, you cannot go back to the orphanage while you're holding the key, so you gotta return to the apartment to drop it off. Okay, fortunately, by the key, there is, in fact, a portal back to the apartment. Had we gone back to the apartment now, we would have gotten that cutscene I just saw. Also, anybody ready to practice their golf game? Because we got a 6-iron here. We could have gotten a golf club in the subway, but it would require going up against a bunch of sniffer dogs to grab it, and I did not feel like that was worthwhile. Especially because I got my shit slapped in while taking the escalator. Also, I thought I heard something there. You know what, let's just return to the apartment. Return to the past, now. Remember, you can skip these, they're the same every time. Okay, well, they're shot slightly differently, but it's effectively the same scene every time. Make the doll big. Yeah. I've been sipping on that Corona. It's good stuff, it's good stuff, I like it. Ooh, the red loading screen, I like that too. It's beautiful. Alright, so we just have to drop the key in the storage box, and then return to the orphanage, then return to the apartment, grab the key, and then return and unlock the orphanage. Not a complex puzzle, just one that requires a little bit of busy work. Wait a minute, was there something out there? I kind of just backed out of it too quickly. Okay, looks like there's nothing. Let's go look out on the town while I'm thinking of it. Hello, South Ashfield. Most inviting town name. God, it's just a perpetual steel gray in the sky out there. Feel like people are looking at me. I'm like Rockwell over here. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I get no privacy. Granted, you know, what goes around comes around, and the people who live opposite to me also aren't getting much in the way of privacy. I would probably have the blinds drawn constantly if I lived in an apartment building like this, just personally. Anyways, back to the forest. I'm sorry, Forest World. Gotta get the terminology right. I'll admit, I always thought it was pretty silly how the the levels in this game, the areas are referred to as worlds. It's just such a video gamey term to me. Well, we're making our way back. I suppose I can explain what exactly the golf club is. So, the golf club is, golf clubs are actually like a set of items that are as strong as one of the strongest weapons in the game, but they have limited durability. If you use them too many times, they eventually break. Also, speaking of using too many times, we've got too many sniffer dogs used here, so... Ah! Let me go, let me go, let me go. Okay, just juke between everything. Ooh, nice. Matrix dodge there. There we go, there we go. See, we're fine, we're fine. It's all good, it's all good. But yeah, golf clubs, very strong, limited durability, though. Also, they don't help you much when you're... Jesus Christ, Jasper is still drinking that chocolate milk. I know they're looking for perpetual or infinite energy sources, but if nothing else, we've at least found infinite chocolate milk. Just contact Jasper. He's figured out the secret. He's cracked the code. Resolved hydration problems, although admittedly there might be an uptick in obesity and diabetes if we go with infinite chocolate milk to resolve all hydration problems. Anyways, let's go grab our bloody key and finally get into that orphanage. I'm sure there are good things waiting for us in there. Let's see. Anything interesting around the apartment? Not really, not really. Alright, bloody key, I'm ready to take you back into my warm embrace. And then back to Forest World. Sorry, my throat's getting a little gunked up here. Back in the hole. I'll probably use the golf club in the upcoming world that we go to, just for funsies. Alrighty, making our way back to the orphanage, finally. Bit of a process to getting into here. We'll just take out our bloody key, get to the door, pop that sucker open. Return of me saying, pop that sucker open. I said that a lot last stream. I don't know why that phrase was just, like, all in my head. It was a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Wonder who could have possibly written that. Lock is broken. Can't open the door. That is a very common message you will see in Silent Hill. You're probably used to that if you've played any other games in the series up to this point. It's a child's drawing. Oh, hey. Jasper, you okay? Seem like you're in a bit of a trance there, my friend. He's just still in chocolate milk bliss. Or maybe he's got brain freeze because he drank too much. Let's see here. Looks like it's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Sound like a door was opening in the background? Probably nothing. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. Well. Anyways, we got the source placard.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Yeah, it did not go very well. Did not go very well. Also, 17-1-21. Can only imagine what these numbers might mean. Perhaps they are just the scribblings of a madman. Anyways, Jasper is not having a very good day.
In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Walter Sullivan? I feel like I've heard that name before. Can't possibly say where, though. Could the forest world have been somewhere in this photo of Silent Hill? Okay, Henry, you're like a couple steps ahead of us here. But yes, Forest World was in fact in the forest surrounding Silent Hill. Just a little bit of lore for you there. Wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. Are you hypothesizing that there might be a conspiracy, Henry? There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. To say the least, that something weird happened. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. Let's take a look at the world around us, see how South Ashfield looks from beyond our window. Hey! That's an interesting hot air balloon over there. Kinda makes me a little nervous. You looking at me? Oh, dude, this guy is partying hard. Or he's fucking pissed. I honestly have a hard time telling. Nothing going on at the subway. And that hot air balloon just continues off into the distance. Again, it looks familiar, but I can't place it. Okay, obviously I can place it, but you know, it's just fun to pretend like I can't. Somebody seems to be at the door.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room!
Say it with conviction,
Help!
Henry.
Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
Very close and personal with the superintendent right now. Was love, love, baby, don't hurt me. Sorry.
That's strange. It's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
Frank Sunderland has the look of a man who is just perpetually done with all this shit. Not exactly the most happy-looking individual I've ever seen. Anyways, time to go spy on Eileen. Gotta do all the standard things before we try advancing the plot. Oh dear. Compromising angle. We want to keep this is a respectable, safe for work stream, so we're not going to look too deeply into that, and we're not going to keep the camera lingering on it. There's no time for cooking. Besides, there are no ingredients in this room. Okay, fine, Henry. I was hoping for like a Cooking Mama style mini-game. Got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. Henry just has no appreciation of how important it is to keep the dust off of your glassware. I was that age once too. It's not a very sentimental memory for me. Don't have a happy childhood, Henry? Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. Frank Sunderland is actually confirmed by the game's developer to be the father of James Sunderland, and that's the most we get to the most we get as far as a reference to the canonical fate of James goes. It's very open-ended. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. Alright. It's just a car magazine, a remote, and stuff like that. Nothing happens when I press the remote control. Just like I thought, the power's blown. It's disappointing. Henry really wanted to watch Days of Our Life. If the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. Let's see, the books are mine, but this bookshelf was here when I moved in. Getting a little bit more lore about the bookshelf. Nothing on the radio, I'm afraid. No new walruses have been born. Walruses? Walrus-I? I'm pretty sure it's walruses. I'm just being silly. Damn, that hot air balloon has gotten some distance. Not seeing too much else here. Oh, hey. See you guys sitting over there. These kids seem to be really curious about us. As is that lady in the bottom left corner. Nothing else to take in here, really, so let's move on. Wait, I gotta look at Henry's shoes first. My shoes. Come to think of it, when and where did I buy these shoes? Hard-hitting questions. Alright, over into the bathroom here. And, as we can see, looks like the hole is expanding ever outward. Henry, I've noticed that you have no reflection. Care to comment? No water from the faucet either. You've said that like 3 times, Henry. There's no time for that right now. Jeez, I'm just trying to be considerate, Henry. No time to be taking a shower. And of course, there's no one in the bathtub. Of course, idiot. Just the typical stuff you find around a sink. Nothing particularly interesting. Henry's bookshelf iceberg. That's a good one. The hole has changed again. I think I can hear children's voices. Will you go in? Sure. Sounds like a winning plan, Henry. Actually, wait. I'll leave the audio up for a little bit, because we do have a cutscene as soon as we start this next world. Get me the out of here. Sorry. Typos in subtitles are extra funny to me for some reason.
out of here.
Get me the out of here.
Get me
It's locked.
Get me the hell out of here.
You gotta censor hell for the kiddies. Is he stroking my face?
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Well, I appreciate your attempt at a loving embrace, old man, but I don't need that. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky! I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around the building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but the next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers, and I don't know the numbers. And it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. Fascinating. Anyways, let's check out some of these cells, see if there's anything in them. Could use some supplies, honestly. You know what, let's, You guys hear something? Huh. Anyways, take these pistol bullets. Graffiti. It's like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room. Spooky stuff. Creepy stuff happens in the middle of nowhere. The lock is broken. Inside this one, well, these things can die. There we go. I don't know why I did that, it just made me feel good, alright? Sometimes you have to let out your aggression. If you let it get all pent up, you're gonna explode. Oh. Huh. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Well, I don't think we have to read too deeply into what happened there. Kind of reminds me of The Thing, actually. You know, the part where Dr. Blair is talking to McCready and he's got the noose in the middle of the room. Anything in here? Does not seem like it. Don't need to pay much mind to the leeches. I just have to say, Henry, your cartography skills are immaculate.
Get me the hell out of here.
I'm not gonna get you the out of here. Sorry. What do we got over here? It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of the complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Getting a little bit of lore there. Alright, so what we want to do here is we want to take this ladder. I believe, we only want to go a little bit of the way here to find an item. I might have to back up to find... Oh, no, it's right there. It's very easy to miss, but here is a Saint Medallion. You definitely want this for later. Very, very handy item, very important to grab. Also, there are some wall men around here, but they're not that big of an issue. You don't have to worry about them too much. I want to take out my handgun, just in case. A little bit of safety, a little bit of safety. It shouldn't be necessary, though, because we don't have to spend too much time in this room here. Let's see, yeah, there's a bunch of moth bats there. But, right here, it's a key. Take this key? For sure. We got the water prison key. Key found in the water wheel room, second floor basement. Up is carved into it. There's something written on the plate. To turn on the lights in the third floor cells, turn the water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Alright, alright. There was a handful of memos when I did my first practice run for a 10-star rank. I missed a bunch of the memos in here. Well now, that is one big fucking door. I can't open it very wide. Not even gonna try. Henry needs a little step ladder to reach that knob, I'm afraid. Think of that clip of like Hulk Hogan, he's like, I'm gonna crank your knob, or like, I can't wait to crank your knob. Ah, boy. I have a good time playing these games. Anyway, there's nothing else to do here, we just need to grab that key, so let's continue on. Move on positively and all that. Fortunately, I did not need to blast anything. No need to pull out the handgun. And also, extra fortunately, these ladders exist right here, allowing us to just avoid all of the possible threats we could come across on that stairwell. Game is a little generous like that. Alright, our first order of business, take some more ladders. Go on up. Actually, I want to check out this section of the water prison first. Also, we definitely want to get out our golf club. Let's see, lock is broken. Not gonna go that way because those things are blocking the path. Let's see, anything of note here? We got another memo, although it's not a real memo. I peed in my pants, so I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. I can see, like, I can just feel the dread in that sentence written there. Leeches. There we go. Leeches come all in a can. They were put there by a man. I hope not. What? Let's see. What we got here? There's bottles filled with black powder. I can taste the gunpowder they put in my food. Little Metal Gear Solid 2 reference for you. What do we got over here? It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Speaking of... anything else over here? And we've made it to the other side of these things. I think I'm just gonna whack my way through here. That's a hearty yell that these things give. Not a big deal if I take a little nibble from one of those things. And the lock is broken. That was all the doors? That was all the doors. Wonder if there's any way to get behind some of these doors. Also, that leech was moving fast. Anyways, we're not going to explore the third floor of cells just yet. We want to go up, actually. I better get my golf club out. Gotta go clubbing. This door, unfortunately, we can't do anything with. But, over this way, if we make our way around to the back, can find a little wheel here. Let's turn it. If I see a wheel, I gotta turn it, okay? That's a compulsion. The water has been freed, and now the water prison world really lives up to its name. But we need to do that because this prison operates on hydroelectric power, so now that the water is flowing and the water wheel is moving, everything has been powered up. How does that help us? Well, just you wait and see. Heading into here, we got a bunch of rooms that we want to check out, actually. But also, not quite yet, but there is something to be mindful of. A lot of books here. Bit of a bibliophile in this room. All these Henry seems too keen on reading. Oh, but over here, graffiti. I'm a boy genius, and I figured out the answer to the surveillance room puzzle. It's light and water. That's not very specific. You're a boy genius, but you're not a good teacher. Huh. Did you guys see something over there? Also, we got a hole here. There's a hole here, and it's still here. Hey! Destroy the children! Okay, and then give them a quick kick. That is the twin victims. They can be a little bit threatening, but they also have a bit of a startup before they actually do anything. So you just let loose with a golf club, and it's okay. The standard way to deal with children. I mean, I'm kidding. Don't take that seriously. Now it'll look like I'm sleeping. Huh. Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Unfortunately, the attempt to use a decoy has failed. One nice thing about Silent Hill 4 in regards to how I'm recording this is that it's much easier to see what's actually going on in this game. Let's see here. Nope. Okay, got that guy down. I don't always get this guy. We'll take the pistol bullets, check the graffiti. I want to hide, but I can't hide. There we go. Some free ammo, more or less. Nope, you are gonna get golf clubbed. Oh. I'm over here. Oh, God. That was a E-Honda style diving headbutt. Damn, it's broken. Ah, damn it. Oh, God, we're getting our shit slapped here. And give him a stomp. Okay. Got a couple more rooms that I want to check out here. One annoying thing is that Henry gets a little confused by the leeches. He is not a fan of leeches. I can't really blame him. Leeches skeeve me out. You ever see the movie Stand By Me and there's that part where Gordy gets the leech on his nutsack? Yeah, not pleasant. Anyways, we got some books here. It's a diary. We had beef stew yesterday in the cafeteria. I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. You know, understandable. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Alright. Over here. Let's see, there are clothes lying here. Nothing too interesting about that, unfortunately. Nothing that Henry really cares about at the moment. Anyways, here's the boy genius's room. Now there's nothing left to do but jump into the holes. So, once again, back in the hole. And, same again, really. Back in the hole. And what the hell? Third time's the charm. Oh god! Let's get the hell out of here. Oof, that was a little intimidating. Yeah, for sure. I like this place. Let's see. The door won't open. Seems like it's locked from the inside. Now we've got a bit of a puzzle to solve. Fortunately, rather than just trial and error my way through this, I decided to just look up the solution. I used to have this memorized, but it's been a while. Also, the notes in hard mode. This is one of the few times that the memos actually change depending on the difficulty you're playing. In hard mode, I'm sleepy. The notes are not very helpful. You normally get notes that give a much more helpful explanation of what the puzzle is here. But basically, these rooms rotate, and we have to rotate it so that the rooms with the bloody bed up top are aligned with the rooms with bloody beds below it, and that will put light into the rooms below. It's a little complicated, but basically we have to line up several rooms to make sure that there is light pouring into the kitchen down below. I want to go home. Boy, that guy was very loquacious in writing that sentiment. So, to that effect, we need to turn the second floor wheel to the right or to the left exactly 4 times. It can be either to the right or to the left, but it has to be 4 times in a row. And then one last time. And then on the 3rd floor, we need to turn that wheel to the right 2 times. And once you've done that, everything should be lined up properly. Some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in the back of the kitchen is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Interesting number. Sounds familiar to me, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, and then turn this one to the right twice. Oh, hey, and that freed that guy over there. Weird combo there, a polo shirt and sweatpants. I like to call that one business lazy. Let me see here. If I remember right, is it this one right here? No. Over here? I always forget, like, what the exact people you want to look through is. Is this one? No, it should be this one then? Or is this one? Whatever, like, we solved the puzzle. I'm just, like, curious to see. Oh, hey, there's more of those things in there. Yeah, there's the one with the decoy. This one, okay, yeah, it's that one. And that should be lined up, but we'll go down the ladder and just double check. Yeah, okay, it's all lined up now. Cool. And actually, forget it. Let me just check the map here. And yeah, I want to be that one. Okay. Again, I don't remember this very well, so I just want to double check everything to make sure I don't end up wasting any time. It's been a while. And these things happen. Just gonna go use the bathroom real quick while this cutscene plays.
Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't die in here. Make me stay in there, Walt. Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo-jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. Oh, it's scary. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Fascinating. Anyways, let's move quickly, because we've got a bunch of things popping up around us, and they are creepy. Alright, and let's return to the top floor. Now we can jump through all those bloody bed holes and make our way to the kitchen. Right over this way. A little bit nervous about my health, I will admit. But we should be fine. We don't really have any more combat that we need to get into. Actually, you don't need to get into most combat in this game, even on a 10-star ranking run. But you know what I mean. Heading back into the third floor. And let's see, yeah, it should be that one in the back right corner. On the bright side, because the twin victims are dead, I don't have to worry about them anymore. Alright, and down we go. Follow the bloody beds. Follow the bloody beds. There's a secret item you can get in this area if you line up the right cells, but it's totally not worth it. It's not good at all. Follow the bloody beds. One thing I'm noticing, just doing the stream is that, like, in sharp contrast to Silent Hill 3, there are a lot of moments in this game where it's just dead quiet. Like, literally, there's just no sound coming out. I mean, that makes sense for Silent Hill, but, you know, Silent Hill 3 and even to a certain extent, Silent Hill 2 and 1, and many moments in the game where the town name of Silent Hill was, shall we say, a bit of a misnomer. Let's see. Anyways, I'll make my way over into the kitchen here. I think there's an item to grab in here. If not, there's at least a door to unlock. Rawr. Pop that sucker open. Let me see around here. I swear there's like a health drink in here somewhere. Maybe it's, well, let's not get into that. I'm probably just mixing it up with a different situation. Anyway, over here. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate? For sure. Watchfulness. Sounds familiar, sounds familiar. And here we have the alluded to keypad. We want to put in 0302. Man, that number sounds familiar. I wonder what it could possibly be. Christ, did we end up in a room owned by Jigsaw? Shame. He was my favorite character so far. Henry's not doing very well at saving the people that he comes across. They tend to meet horrible fates pretty quickly. Andrew was put into the drink. I forget if he mentioned it. His name was Andrew. Andrew DeSalvo. Man, this day has been fucked up. Huh. You guys hear something? Well, normally I would round up the flavor text, but I feel like we should go and check out what that noise could be. The TV is on. Don't remember turning this on. Also sounds like there's water running. Well, nothing going on with that TV. You know, I think I missed a memo. It's not a big deal, though. Also, ooh, blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Also, looks like the hole's getting a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Wondering if I missed that note. Let's just go check the peephole over here.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside. Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world.
Ready for the most out-of-pocket comment of all time?
Umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
You just see the look on Eileen's face.
Umbilical cord?
Wow, I forget I said it.
Sorry, did I say umbilical cord? I meant, bungee cord. Eileen just definitely dodged the red flag there. Alright, well, that was weird. Anyways, we got a couple notes here. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. 01121, and then it just continues on to 10121. The name of their killer was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. Perhaps the first note that he wrote. There's a scrap of red paper stuck here. It's stained with blood, and I can't read it. Well, unfortunately, Frank Sunderland's attempt to reach out to us didn't exactly go very well. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. Little bit of foreshadowing for an important mechanic later in the game. Anyways, we'll just leave the TV be. I want to store some of our bullets here. Get rid of the broken golf club, and these placards don't serve us any purpose, so those will just go into storage. We'll find use for that Saints medallion in due time. Nothing on the radio. The books are mine, but the blah 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 bookshelf. With the clock stop, my sense of time is all screwed up. Looks like Henry doesn't have too much new to say here. I remember pressing the button on the remote control. Except for that one. Wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. It'll be a little bit before we get new text, unfortunately. It's a shame, because I like the flavor text in this game. I think it is riveting. Alright, so nothing really left to do, so let's, anything new about your shoes, Henry? My shoes? Come to think of it, where and when did I buy the shoes? Nothing else, really, so we'll just continue on. Heading into here. I wonder what he says about the shower now. Was blood coming out of here? Well, it stands to reason, Henry. Might have a bit of a rust problem in the pipes there. Okay, so the toilet, he does have a new comment here. The water isn't running in the toilet either. It's just completely broken now. But this is still just the typical stuff you find around the sink. Also, the noises out of here are getting extra creepy. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hole. Will you go in? I think that sounds delightful. And there we go. By the way, when you're done watching this stream, I highly recommend you go and look up the Silent Hill 4 circumcision theory. It is exactly as unhinged as the name implies. Well, today just keeps getting weirder and weirder for Henry. Nothing left to do but go forward, I'm afraid. Into the wild unknown. Where exactly are we, though? Feels like we're in some kind of concrete jungle. Hey, somebody left their car on this rooftop. Alright. What's a car doing here? Good question. How exactly did it get up here? That's just the kind of wild and crazy things that can only happen in Silent Hill. Oh, hey. It's a monkey man of some variety. We're just going to ignore him.
Ouch! Damn it.
He took that fall like a champ.
Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207.
No sells the handshake.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
Damn, this guy has like way more context than we do.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
Yeah, I gotta say, that's a nice tie that Richard has.
Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here.
There's all these little details that I actually didn't notice when I was doing my Let's Play of this game.
Watch out for that kid.
How can a kid compare to monkey men like these? Get out of my way. Okay. Also, I'm gonna turn the audio down a bit. This area is very loud. Lots of noise, lots of noise. It's a veritable cacophony. Huh. This guy seems to be having some problems here. Maybe we should help him out. Let me examine the room first. There's a birthday cake here and champagne here. Yeah, Richard has got the Giga intelligence. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand. Let's see, there's a ghost key, and there's a sword stuck in his stomach. Why not take it out? We get the Sword of Obedience. Very valuable item. We'll need that later. Also, we've freed the ghost, so we probably just get away from him. Alright, we've got quite a bit to do. This is one of the longer worlds we've been to. Also, there's plenty of leeches. If you want, you can stomp leeches. It can be fun. A little cathartic. They're nice and squishy. Whack them off the walls and then stomp them. You'll be good. You'll be good. Ah! Goddamn. Took a little bit of leech damage there. Also, I feel ghosts in the area. There's a bit of a malign presence. Ah, God. Hey. Don't get too close. Don't get too close. Ooh. We got quite a bit over here. First off is some handgun bullets. I'll definitely want to take those. Pistol bullets. Pistol bullets. Take the pistol bullets. There we go. More ammunition. It's a veritable ammunition. Nothing else in here, though. What else? But in this room, there are some things for us to take. Like, over here, there's an aluminum bat, which is an upgrade for our steel pipe. This would be something notable, but it's actually going to become irrelevant in the very, very near future. Let me see here. Now, we need to head to a specific area. Let's see. This door is locked, so we have no choice but to go this way to start. There was also a golf club there, but we've officially passed the point where golf clubs are worth our time to pick up, if they ever even were worth our time to pick up, because we're about to get something that's not only better than golf clubs, but also better than this bat that we just got. I'm just taking this bat out because it's fun. You ever see Paranoia Agent? It's a good series. If you haven't, you should watch it. Okay, so let's see. We've got some doggos over here. Oop. Alright. Nice, nice. Give him a good whack there. Ah, hey! Oop. There we go. And then give him that. There we go. Could have done that a little bit better, but still not terrible. Oh yeah, old golden bat. Shonen bat. Little slugger. There we go, Albert's sport key. Now we can get out of the other side of the sports store. Is there anything else in here? I know there's handgun bullets in here. Well, okay. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I don't want to spoil things now, do I? Looks like there's nothing else in here. There is a little path going past this that we can follow, but it leads to a dead end, so I wouldn't recommend it. Not worth your time. Not worth your time. Yeah, I never really went over this, but by the way, your inventory can be used in real time, and you just select things by using the square button. The more you know, the more you know. I mean, unless you're playing on the PC version, then it's different, but I don't have the PC version. This is the PS2 version, because I'm all about that official hardware, baby. There we go. Let me see here. Do I want to go back at all? We should be fine. We don't really come across anything too terrifying along the way. I mean, we've got some monkey men over there, but you know, that's just very standard stuff you deal with in the city. Check it out. These guys, I believe their official name is Gumheads, and that's I'm not sure if that's a reference to anything. Oh god, they just are all coming down in full force. That door that I just passed is locked, as is this one. Or rather, it's shut tight and won't open at all. Gotta get your terminology right. But we've got some elevators here. Let's take them.
Kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on?
Yes, threaten the child with a revolver. That'll be sure to get some good information out of him. Anyways, let me see here. I think we're on the wrong side of where I want to be. Take some pistol bullets, always good. Let's see, now over this way. I think I want to, before we move on, this elevator's not here, okay, it's not that one. But there's something specific we want to do, because there's a very easy to miss thing at this point in the game. Let's press the middle button. Because I know there's an item that, like, the first few times I played this game, I always missed it. That door is shut tight. This door is also shut tight. Won't open at all. Now, let me see. Let's press the top button again. And was it over here? No, this is, not it. But over on this side. Yes, okay. There are a couple things we can get here. One of them is very useful. Also, keep the Saint's Medallion at the ready to ward the ghosts off. We could end up taking a little bit of damage here if we're not careful. Let's see, over here is a spade, which is a decent weapon, but not one I particularly care for. And then, leave me alone. I just need to pick up this, sword. Sword of Obedience. There is a second Sword of Obedience. Very nice. Stay away. And you can just rapidly unequip and re-equip the Saint's Medallion to ward off the ghosts if they're getting a little too touchy-feely for you. There we go, there we go. Handled pretty well. Didn't you have to use up too much of my Saints medallion, so we're fine. Now we can press this bottom button and get on with what we need to do. We got quite a few bullets here. Looking nice, looking nice. Looking tasty, looking sturdy. Next up, we want to take this ladder down. There's a ladder. Should I go down? I think you should, Henry. There's no sense in just staying in where you were. Let's see, there's another ladder, but we don't need to go up. Hey, there's a nutrition drink here. Unfortunately, I don't have the inventory space to grab it, so we just kind of have to move on over this way. For the record, if you're going for a 10-star rank, these things that I'm whacking right now that die in one hit, they count for your kill score, and you only need 120 kills altogether, so these guys are very, very efficient at driving your kill score up. Makes things quite simple in comparison to other games in the series, to say the least. We're able to get those sniffer dogs over to that one side there, so... Jesus! Ah, God. Luckily, they don't follow us into the next screen. But there are some more gum heads here, so we should move pretty quickly. Move quickly and carefully. Ah, hey! Guy whacked me with a golf club. How rude, how rude. Heading into here. Let's see, we gotta move a little bit more. Now, we actually have a moment where I'm going to be heading back to the apartment that, if I had one more space in my inventory, actually would not be necessary, although it probably would be a good idea considering the condition I'm in. But it's here, so we may as well make use of it. Now, I know the code for that door over there. By the way, there's a memo here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is it really okay? Remember that number that we dialed at the start of the stream? Well, now we need to remember the last 4 digits of that one. If you don't remember, it's 3750. I don't need to check that, obviously, but there is a very, 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 very important item in the bar that I need to pick up, so we need to go make some inventory space. Make the doll as big as possible. I wonder if Henry's commentary is updated at this point. Alright, skip that. I wonder if there's a... Okay, I hear somebody at the door. I hear a sound at the door. I cannot linger. The phone is ringing. I cannot linger. Okay, over here. Who's knocking on my door? Mama put my guns in the ground. Better check on your neighbor soon. Huh. That's threatening. We better go check on Eileen. Eileen, are you okay? Huh. Doesn't look like she's here. Hopefully that's just an empty threat that we heard. Hey, the TV's off. Just like I thought, the power's blown. Just like before.
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
Yeah, I feel like there's some propaganda involved in that advertisement. Let's take a look out on South Ashfield. But yes, if you didn't remember the number on the billboard, of course, it's just always there for you to review. Bar Southfield. Hey, a hot air balloon is gone. Shame, it looked kinda nice in the skyline. Now, very, very rarely when you're looking out the window, something can happen at this stage of the game, although I'm not gonna wait around for it to happen, so we'll just back out of that. And sometimes when you look at the window, you can see something, oh! Well... I love going onto the GameFAQs message boards and just seeing people who got really, really freaked out by that when they were just looking at the window. Anyways, that was cool. I'm glad that we were able to see that. Let's dump off some of our items here. We've got way too many, so dump off some of these bullets. Dump off these Swords of Obedience, because we don't need them for now. Dump off the Spade, dump off the Bat, and dump off the Steel Pipe. We don't need those at all, because we are going to be getting something so much better than a Steel Pipe or an Aluminum Bat, or even a Shovel. Though I know the speedrunner Carcinogen likes the Shovel. I've personally never cared for it. I don't think it's really that necessary, because we've got something that is just so much more gratifying to use than a shovel. Returning to Bar Southfield. Make the doll as big as possible. There we go. Got some pretty good size on that doll here. Over here, we've got a Rusty Axe. Hell yeah. Rusty Axe, best weapon in the game. This one is, just watch the charge attack that Henry does here. A hearty yell and a nice lunge, and he is invincible for the entirety of that animation. It's very nice. Wow, that leech is bigger than it looked. Let's not think too hard about that. Alright, time to punch in the code here. It is 3750. There we go. Alright, time for the staircase from hell. As soon as we take a couple steps... Well... Calling back to my earlier comment, someone is having a worse day than I am right now. Also, we want to keep our Saints Medallion at the ready. Because as soon as we make a little bit ways up the stairs, some ghosts pop in, and they are content to chase us down to the ends of the earth. Of course, if we put on our Saints Medallion periodically, we can ward them off. Huh, I feel like they got stuck. Okay, there they are. He's moving in fast. Look at him go. Incidentally, if you didn't grab the Sword of Obedience and freed the one ghost earlier, then there would only be one ghost here. But because we freed that one ghost earlier, there will be two chasing us along the way. And our medallion can ward that guy off a little bit. But yeah, as long as you have the Saints Medallion equipped, you are protected from the passive damage that the ghosts deal from you, or deal to you, and, hey, stay away. And, it also, of course, stops them in their tracks for a little bit. It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate? Absolutely. We got the Chaos Placard. We're actually coming up on the point where we need to use these pretty soon. Good job on the electrified Richard model. Also, Richard did not last very long there. Alright, well, now the flavor text should have updated. That's the most important thing. Seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. Okay. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill. People say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. I get it. Maybe that orphanage is in the forest. and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo, too. Interesting. This is my bed. Let's take a look out the window. Hey, there's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room? That's a little unsettling. The sun is setting and there's just a bit of a depressing yellow filter starting to fall over South Ashfield. Let's see, anything else in Henry's room to really remark on? There are scraps from magazine articles, but I can't remember what magazine I cut them out from. Henry is a very enthusiastic scrapbooker.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Not exactly the best acting featured in this game, I gotta admit. The TV, the radio, the phone, the window, the door. What the hell is going on here? You just now thinking that, Henry? He's a little slow on the uptake, but that's why we like him. Actually, yeah, you know what? I can probably put my medallion away for a little bit. I'll keep the other stuff, though. Alright, time to do a sweep of the apartment. These shoes, I'm pretty sure I bought them in Silent Hill. Huh. Funny little coincidence there, considering how much Silent Hill has been coming up recently. I feel you, Frank. Sometimes when I'm a little on edge, I just get the urge to pace around, too. My stepmother fucking hated it. She always hated it when I started pacing. It just made me want to do it more. I know I should be hungry, but I don't feel a thing. I'll probably lose the water soon, too. Hey, Blu-ray! I'd say we're probably, like, just closing in on the halfway marker of the game. I visited Silent Hill lots of times when I was that age. Huh, weird. Visited Silent Hill more... Honestly, visiting Silent Hill at all as a child sounds like grounds for child abuse. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. Interesting comment there, Henry. Why would you say that? Why would you say something? This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think about it, there is a movie like that a long time ago. From what I'm told, Henry is thinking of the movie Rear Window, which is about I think it's a photographer who was recently in an accident that left him in a wheelchair, and he passes a lot of his time by spying on his neighbors from his apartment window, and he witnesses a murder. There was a remote control, a car magazine, and stuff like that, but nothing useful. I've never actually seen the movie, I've just heard of it because I've played this game. Clock is stopped. I wonder how much time has passed. And nothing on the radio. Any more book lore for us, Henry? I wonder if the bookshelf belonged to the person who lived here before me. I'm sure I'll check it out someday, Flythan. I checked out, when I was preparing for my Silent Hill 3 Let's Play, I checked out the movies Jacob's Ladder and Session 9, because those movies were... Jacob's Ladder is like kind of the influencing movie for Silent Hill as a whole, and Session 9 was one that the team making Silent Hill 3, they apparently watched quite a bit, because there's a few references to that movie in Silent Hill 3. Like both those movies, though Jacob's Ladder was definitely the better of the two. There's something in the toilet. Should I grab it? Of course! I'm not brave enough to do it. And this is why James is the best Silent Hill protagonist. He's the only one who has the cojones to reach into the toilet. Also, the hole is getting bigger, by the way. Blood. Stained with blood. It smells horrible. Blah, blah, blah. Does the shower shoot out the blood? Let's see here. And just the typical stuff you'd find around the sink. Nothing interesting. Might as well forget about getting water out of here. Yeah, actually, that faucet's becoming a little bent. Alright, so let's see where this takes us. Doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Oh, it's been spammed on the loading screen the whole game, so that might have been where you've seen it, Henry. Let me see here. I think it's time to pull out another Corona. I've earned it. I've made good progress on the game so far. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder was a great movie, and it's cool, after having played Silent Hill, to, like, see all the visual references. It was especially funny, how the subway in, Silent Hill 3, like, it's literally just the subway from Jacob's Ladder. Like, I don't know where Silent Hill 3 is supposed to take place, but, like, it's kind of funny how they just have the New York subway system. What was it? Was it Bergman Street that was the one in Silent Hill 3, and that's the one that Jacob starts the movie at? It is kind of funny how, like,
looks like my apartment.
When you have that context, like, Jacob's Ladder really does start kind of like a video game. What the hell is this? Alright, so we've got a few things we need to check out here. We start by room 301. This is one of the few rooms that's actually open to us in the apartment world. Alright, what do we got here? Somebody with a worse drinking problem than me. I don't have a problem. I can quit anytime I want. I'm just being silly. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he is always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. Bergen Street, there we go, that was it. By the way, I just want to tell you, I don't think a rare porn magazine is worth having. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. Usually when something that is pornographic in nature is rare, there is usually a very, very good reason for it, and you don't want to have it, unless you're interested in getting a visit from the FBI. This guy, is it the super? He's much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the superintendent's key? Absolutely. Why does this guy have the superintendent's key? There's a photo of a nurse. It says, I love you on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Alright, and we've got a key to a locker here. There are porno magazines scattered all over the floor. Porn magazines everywhere. It's like my stepdad's room. There's a magazine lying open. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. Yeah. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society. You know, I feel like I've read this before. Charity organization, sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But it's at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say, Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Screeber. Alright, we got Joseph's article into the notebook. We've got a good supply of memos. Also, there's a ghost lady here. Oh no, Grandma found my porn. It's so embarrassing. Let's get out of here. Also, hey. What's that kid doing at our door? Also, looks like somebody's left us a note. Speaking of, we can leave these red pieces of paper under the door crack. Anyways, conveniently, all of these sniffer dogs are dead for us. It's locked. What was the guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... oh dear. Something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind for sure. Anyways, let's just get down to brass tacks and get to where we need to be. We can explore a little bit of the apartment, but we'll find that most of the doors are locked, so we should just... hey, who the hell are you?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Not that you probably have an overwhelming desire to do so, but do not take that doll. It is a trap. Unless you're playing the PC version where the doll is bugged and it doesn't do what it's supposed to, so there's no problem with taking it, but yeah, that doll is just a trick. Do not take it. Hey, it's the mail lockers. I wonder. Let's lock her to key 10, or lock her key to number 106. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Obsessive. Let's not look too deeply into that. I feel like I might get a little disturbed. Uh-oh. Hey, get back, get back. There we go. You're going down. Boom! The rusty axe, single charge strike, take these fuckers right out. Get out of here. Also, this is the hallway we don't need to be in, but I've taken care of that sniffer dog. Now that we have the rusty axe, enemies are much less of an issue in the game. We're able to just charge up and take them out in a single swing. It's good stuff, it's good stuff. Makes you feel powerful. Superintendent's room. Alright, let's use the superintendent's key and get into the room. What do we got here? Hello. It's a piece of red paper. We'll take it. And a piece of red paper. There's keys for each apartment here. Alright, we got our janitor ring of keys. It's a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302, together with the part. Her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. I do not think Mike is Rachel's boyfriend. Based on what we've seen so far, it seems like, well, I don't think it would be a particularly healthy relationship if Mike was her boyfriend. Let's just put it like that. Let's see here. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. Must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. Must have been money troubles. Maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day, he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. That's not creepy at all, Superintendent Sunderland. I wonder, though, is there any significance to that umbilical cord? And a red box? Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I'll replay Psychonauts someday. I have had an interest in streaming games that I've played before. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm doing that right now. So maybe someday, Not immediately in the near future, but if I feel like it again. I do like Psychonauts 1 quite a bit, so I wouldn't be against replaying it. It's a very good game. Let's see here. Got a few things to check out. Let's see, room 106. Here is a nurse's uniform. Name on it says Rachel. And hey, a portable medical kit. Do not activate this telephone, by the way. I once watched a long play of this game where the guy turned on the telephone, and just to troll the viewers, he did not go and answer the phone that it connects to for the entire video. So there was just this obnoxious ringing the entire time, and I still think about it to this day. Such a dick move. But I kind of respect it also. Anyways, now that we have the apartment keys, there is a whole bunch of apartments that we can check out, like this Audiophiles apartment. It's a turntable. Let's see, anything else of interest here? I feel like there might be some interesting musical items in such an obvious, music lover's room. Let's see. Certainly does good on the LPs. Speaking of LPs, you should check out my LP of this game. Ho ho. You always gotta take moments to do self-promotion. Let's see. I swear there's an item in here. A lot of records and music magazines on the shelves. It's a turntable. Let's see, turntable. I could have sworn it was in this room. Doesn't matter. We'll leave this be. The item that I'm thinking of is not important to collect in any way, so it's not a big deal if I don't find it. You know, it's just more content. More content is always good. That's the philosophy that a lot of sandbox games follow these days, for better and for worse. I can play, Breath of the Wild for, 30 hours, but then when it comes time to actually advance the plot, I just get bored and bounce. Let's see. Been a while since we've seen some moth bats. Or at the very least, it's been a while since we had to deal with them. Damn, double strike on them. Check out all these kills I'm getting. Monster kill. Holy shit. So, is there anything worthwhile in here, or am I just killing moth bats for the fun of it? Does killing moth bats make you feel good? A little bit. I think we all have a slightly vindictive streak in us. It can be easy to embrace our our base instincts and impulses. What do we got over here? Nothing but creepy noises so far. I'm fine by that, or that's fine by me. Let's see. Anything in here? Doesn't look like there's anything in this room. Rather Spartan apartment, truth be told. Yeah, there just seems to be jack shit in here. Alright, so, nothing important there. For the record, there's only a, small handful of rooms that we actually need to check out here. I forget which ones they are, though, because it's been so long. Also die. Poor fellow. I can sympathize. Nothing like having your neck crushed. Ooh, hey. We've got nuquite a few things here. And a bunch of leeches to stomp. Stomp them good. Stomp them in the nuts. Stomp them in the nuts. There we go. Alright, what's this here? It's a submachine gun. Unfortunately, it's not something that Henry can use. Let's not think too hard about it. It smells terrible. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Well, we'll take it. My torn red paper now. Anything else in here? I don't think so. But we'll investigate, just to be thorough. The submachine gun will be coming very in handy later. For right now, we can't really do anything with it, but trust me, we'll definitely want it later. If only Henry could fire a submachine gun, but you know, it's a bit beyond his capabilities. Also, there's a bunch of replica guns in here, but nothing you can use. Model gun, totally useless as a weapon. All the guns here are just models. I think it's actually... Oh, hey, that's the flamethrower from Silent Hill 3. I think, I know Japan is big on these model guns, because it's not a crime to have them, but I'm pretty sure you can get in a lot of trouble for having guns that look this realistic in America. Definitely, like, anything that's not a real gun has to be painted with, yeah, like, it has to have an orange tip so that it's clear that it's not real. And even then, you don't want to go brandishing that at night. Die Hard had an entire subplot about that. Anyways, our first order of business, our inventory is kind of full, and we have a lot more items to collect. So we're going to head back to the 3rd floor and put away a bunch of our red paper. And then return to the apartment so that we can dump off some more of our crap. So, let's go take care of that. Incidentally, the mysterious man is gone. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong side of the hall, aren't I? Oh no, this is the right side. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're good, we're good. It's all good in this neighborhood, you see. Huh, that was weird. Did you guys hear something? I'm a little perturbed, if I'm being honest. Okay, put that there. Put that there. And put that there. And let's go dump off some more crap. Actually, you know what? Let me load up the handgun with a fresh clip real quick. Just so we have that primed for later when I might need it. But for right now, we can stick with the axe. Ye old rusty axe. It's a reliable weapon. Hey, ghost lady. Leave me alone. Alright, we'll empty out our inventory and then we'll explore the rest of the apartment. Alright. Huh. What's that noise? Sounded like it came from over here. I think we might want to open our maintenance request for this one. The hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. I better take a photo of this when I submit the maintenance request. They might not take my word for it. We could grab some of those notes right now, but I'll save them for later, because there is, I think there's 1 or 2 more notes we need to place under the door. Doesn't look like Eileen is in her room. Let's go take a look at the peephole. Let's see here. But yeah, you're right, that is a nice little touch that, like, the apartment door is, like, just the one normal thing in the otherwise completely horrific apartment world. Nothing here. Alright. Now to do the thing that I actually came here to do. We're going to dump off a bunch of our items. We're going to get rid of our ammo for right now. We don't need it. Get rid of that portable medical kit. We don't need that. And put away the submachine gun. A lot of the stuff that we've been collecting is about to come in handy in the very near future, but for right now, we don't really need it. You know what? I'm also going to make a new save. It's been a while since I've saved. Always err on the side of caution when playing survival horror games. As I learned when I was doing the Resident Evil 2 hard mode stream, where I was trying to avoid saving too much, and that resulted in long sections of me just replaying the game. I was pretty sick of that Sherry Burton cutscene by the end of it. Did I say Sherry Burton? Sherry Birkin. I'm mixing her up with Barry Burton. Not characters you should be mixing up. Let's just be honest here. Just a moment. I found something. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Ghost lady, please leave me be. Not even giving me a minute to, like, think here. Incidentally, the apartment key ring here, it's the one thing that it doesn't have is that it does not have it does not have Eileen's room key on it, so it's of no help to us there. While we're in the area, we may as well explore room 304. Why not? Why not? So many things that we can loot here. Like, you know, she's got these nice Dalmatian statues. That's good stuff. It's good stuff. I like it. It's got a little ornate teapot. This lady has good taste. What do we got over here? Bedroom. And some handgun bullets. So, you know, she's prepared for everything, really. I can respect it. Sometimes you need just that little bit of extra protection when you're in your own home. Oh, is she like, there's a couple Bibles here. Did she leave off Gideon's Bible at some hotels? Also, it looked like she had a thing in Knobs Creek over there, so, you know, somebody I can relate to. Alright. That's all we needed over there. The third floor only has one wing of apartments, so nothing else to check there. Now we can check out the second floor apartments. I think we've already gotten all the items that we need, actually, but, you know what, just for the sake of thoroughness, we'll check out everything. It's also been a very, very long time since I've actually gone into all the apartments. I memorized which ones you need to go into for my 10-star run, since obviously it's a lot of time to save if you just go into the ones that you need. Well-stocked kitchen, but not much else in here, unfortunately. Something tells me the actual apartment does not have this weird steel blockade with a hole in the floor. Just gonna hazard a guess. Oh god, hey. Oof. Unfortunately, being in proximity with that guy is a little hazardous to my health. Let me see. Oh, he's still here. I just can't get away from you, friend. There it is, the bug spray. This will take out the moth bats in one hit if you have it, though it's not terribly useful if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm just collecting it because I have a hoarding problem. I'm sure you can relate to that. Ooh, a bloodstained shirt. There's torn red paper in the pocket. Let's take the torn red paper. Ooh. There we go. Little bit of pain from being in close proximity with that guy. Okay, into this one. Oh, this is the phone that if you had activated the phones, that would be ringing here. Let's see, a painting of a young man. Memo says 107. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. Memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. Richard has such a reputation for being a dick. Memo says 202. Self-portrait. It's a painting of a nurse. Memo it says 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Looks like there was a bit of a work in progress here that he unfortunately did not yet finish. It's a painting of a plump woman. Memo says 204. She's always eating something, but I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. Little sexist there, my friend. You shouldn't be thinking like that. Nothing painted on that one. Painting of an old couple. Memo says 304. Nice, sweet old couple. Let's see. It's a painting of a woman holding a cat. Memo says 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I felt kind of sorry for her while she was mourning one of her dead cats. And we got a bunch of art supplies over here. Nothing else too interesting. Oh, hey, actually, we've got even more paintings here. Painting of a man drinking alcohol. Memo says 203. He's so noisy. Wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. This looks like the guy from Disco Elysium. It's a painting of a man with a gun. Memo says 101. A gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. This must be the superintendent. Memo says 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. Super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Let's see, over here? This must be Richard Braintree. Memo says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. It's a painting of a man holding a porno magazine? Memo says 301. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Must be the guy who plays video games. Memo says 205. He always shut in his room. Looks like he has a lot of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Anything else in here? Well, now we got a lead on the tape I was thinking of earlier. On to the next room. Not too much left in this wing, so we can almost leave here. Whoa! Excuse me. Whoa! I am quite holy today, because I'm so blessed. Christ, there are a lot of things in this room, and they are all nasty. Let's move quick. Over here. Oh, God. Just taking a bunch of damage. Oof. Matrix dodge. Alright, just get out of here. That old lady is aggressive. She's not letting me get away. That's that old lady from the story Peter Parker made up for getting his cranberry sauce. I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get the cranberry sauce. That's a weird thing to say, Peter. Why would you say that? Why would you say something? Alright, this is room 205, so this should be where we get the tape. Let's see, what do we got here? Henry is already looking at it. It's a cassette tape. The label says Skin Mike. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. So it is good for something rather than random fluff pieces. Good to know. They're all books about computers and electronics. Let's see, over here. A lot of old video game machines lying around. This guy is, he's clearly a Sega aficionado and even has a TurboGrafx 16 and a TurboGrafx CD. Not something you see too often. Also, this guy Ghost is not too keen on letting me explore this area, so we're just going to back off. Actually, hold on. I don't think I checked out that little room off to the side. Anything in here? No, it's just a little bit of set dressing. If I remember right, there are some sniffer dogs in here. Yes. They're a little bit far away, though, so we don't have to worry about them too... they're not too pressing to worry about right now. Let's see. A lot of kids' toys around. Oh, hello. There we go. Yeah, just hang out by the wall. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. I had thought I had heard squelchy little noises. Hey, you're going down. Boom! We've got this on lock now. This is why I love the Rusty Axe. Hey, die. It's a beautiful thing. Looks like a kid's graffiti. The writing is so jammed together, it makes me feel sick. I will admit, these days, when I read stuff that's, like, too tightly packed, I do, like, my eyes kind of glaze and I lose focus. It's not easy, considering I work an office job where I have to go over small text all the time. Ah, double kill! Leave me be. Hey, let me go. Nope. Haha. Oof. Not good, not good. Don't get on your haunches and die! Alright. Henry the Axeman. It's like Vanderlei Silva over here. Oh dear. Somebody seems to have been having some problems. I think we're in room 207. Hey, this is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver? Sounds delightful. Richard's revolver is not that useful, if I'm going to be real with you. It's not that much stronger than the regular handgun, and you get barely any ammo for it. Oh, golf club looks like a putter. We do not need a putter. The Rusty Axe is better than any putter. So, you know what I'm saying there. Next time you play mini golf, play with a Rusty Axe instead of a putter, okay? That's my advice to you. You'll do great. Alright, but that's everything we needed to take care of there, so now we can move on. We've gotten all the notes that we need, so let's return to our apartment. We'll drop the last note under the door, and then collect them all. They don't have anything on them when we're in the freaky Silent Hill world. Not gonna take that doll. You're not gonna fool me with that one, game. I'd have to wake up pretty early in the morning to be too dazed to figure out what you're trying to do there. Alright. Place that one there. Torn red paper under the crack. And time to return to the apartment. We'll have to brave the ghost lady one more time, but we should be fine. See, she's not even by the door. Alright, we actually got quite a bit to do here. We got a ton of notes to collect, and now it's time to play our handy-dandy tape-recorded message. I think we can also just drop the apartment keys off at this point. We've already opened everything. Probably a good idea to check on Eileen just one more time, see if she's there, and make sure she's okay. Let's see, open up my item box here. Handy-dandy item box, as always. Let's see, we'll leave the revolver off. We'll leave the apartment keys off. Room 303 is missing, as previously noted. And we'll leave the gun and the ammo that we have behind. We don't really need to travel heavy right now. Anything on the radio? No. So, let's play our tape. Put the skin mic cassette into the stereo.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it. You! Hold it, I think you snooping around again? Myself. Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off!
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
Man, you thought I got drunk? That guy's fucking plastered. Okay. Anything going on in South Ashfield? It's a colorful cast of characters they've got living in this apartment, I gotta say. Doesn't really look like there's anything too interesting going on. There is no Robbie the Rabbit balloon, which is kind of disappointing. I'm going to be honest with you. We'll check out our peeping spots, since we haven't looked in them yet. See if there's any peeping to be had. No peeping here. Well, okay, we were peeping, but there was nothing to actually be worth peeping on. And then over here. You know, I didn't really notice it before, but it looks like there's more handprints on the wall than there were when we started the game. Fascinating. There's red paper stuck in here. It was 4 years ago that they discovered a body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan Case Round 2. Something about it bothered me. May 14th. It's an even older note than the one we found at the start of the game. Unfortunately, I'm going to be reading a couple of these out of order. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed onto the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? I'm glad that he's that specific. There's a torn red paper stuck in here. It's so bloody and it's hard to read. Rachel, love you, always. Watching window, protect you, ith love, Mike. Alright, so that wasn't anything helpful. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. Awfully big page for such a small amount of text on it. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 01/21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. Looks like whoever was writing these documents was investigating the Walter Sullivan case. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. Gotta find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... Okay, that was the first piece of the paper we were supposed to read. But yes, the key to Eileen's room has just been in Henry's bedroom the whole time, and he just never noticed it. Now that we have gotten those papers, though, the key will magically be next to his bed. There's something on the ground. Will you take it? We got the doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Nice that Eileen made her key nice and feminine, so that was clear that it was hers. Also, the skin mic tape is still in our inventory, so we'll drop that off real quick. Open up the chest here. And get rid of the skin mic tape. Alright, we've got everything that we need going forward, so let's head back to the bathroom, go to our handy-dandy bathroom hole. There is a hole here, and it is just getting bigger and bigger. Alright, hopefully we're not too late to help Eileen out. Admittedly, not that we really had a choice, but we've been lollygagging a bit going through the apartment world, so, if Eileen has been having problems, well... I guess it is partially our fault at this point. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. Alright, continuing on, let's go. Oh dear. I kind of regret selecting this costume right now, I'm gonna admit.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to... Hurry. Get out of here.
Good question, Flython. We're gonna have to find a replacement, Eileen. If Eileen was so great, how come there isn't an Eileen too? Get on it, Dexy's Midnight Runners. Alright. Well, we could check out the window, but I think there's flavor text. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Oh no, Henry's memories are starting to become tainted. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I don't remember cutting them out. Also, he's starting to lose his grip on reality. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo, too. Silent Hill exerting its malignant influence. Damn, that ambulance can make some sharp-ass turns. As a dude who beat the ambulance minigame in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas driving. He is skilled. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything too interesting going on in South Ashfield, but night has fallen. It's getting a little spooky, a little creepy. I gotta be honest, I'm feeling a little down in the dumps because of the morose nature of night. What a horrible night to have a curse. The Red Diary said under my bed. Henry, you're like 2 steps behind yourself right now. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Like I said, all of Henry's memories have just been ruined. I feel kind of bad now. This is the price of progress. Kind of expected to hear something on the radio. But it's just static, unfortunately. It's just a bunch of cheap novels. Nothing interesting here. The clock has stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? Huh. I can't examine the TV anymore. Well, let's go see what's going on in Eileen's room.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
Oh, what if 1, 2, and 3? Or what if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Ghost? Okay, I don't know if I'd describe the crime scenes as spotless, because Cynthia, and indeed Eileen, had quite a lot of blood on them, so not exactly spotless. Also, hey, I remember now. It's Robbie the Rabbit. He's also pointing at us. Hey, looks like Eileen's handbag is gone. Interesting. Well, nothing to do but look around and see if there's anything more interesting around the apartments. Hallway is unfortunately empty, so nothing to see there. The water works, but I've got nothing to wash. You could wash your hands. At this point, you got quite a bit of blood on them, Henry, so the burner won't go on. So even if Henry wanted to cook, he couldn't anymore. Photos of me when I was a kid and when I graduated. Nothing very interesting. Come on, Henry, you sure have plenty of lived experience. There's a remote control, a car magazine, and stuff like that, but nothing useful. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. Not anymore, anyway. Henry has exhausted all flavor text that he has about that. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? To say the least. Jeez, Henry. Boo. And Henry has exhausted everything he has to say about that. Well, you know what? Let's, so often I leave the bathroom for last. Why don't we take a look at the bathroom now? Hey! The hole is blocked. There was a hole here, but it's gone now. What the hell? I can't get any water from here, but I think the kitchen faucet still works. Interesting that Henry would say that now. Anything in the toilet? No, I need to use that now. Nothing interesting to say about the shower. And he has no commentary on his toiletries, so we'll just go check out those notes at the door now. We've been kind of neglecting those. One more try on the radio, just to see if anything interesting happens. Nope, nothing good there. Alright, so it looks like we have two things under our doorway. Also, these shoes, are they really mine? Okay, like I said, Henry is starting to lose his grip on reality right now. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Alright, and over here, some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? Got the succubus talisman. Carved with some kind of frightening demon on it. Well, now, we have to find some way to continue exploring the other world. And this is the point in the game where we finally need our placards. So let's take the Chaos placard, the Watchfulness placard, the Source placard, and of course the one that brought us to the rodeo, the Temptation placard. And remember how I said the utility room would be coming in handy later? Well, if we come into it now, some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Not at all, Henry, but that's the game's way of hinting that maybe you should use the succubus talisman on it. You use the succubus talisman. Huh, well, that had quite the impact. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But in his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Hey, that one looks a lot like the Chaos placard, and indeed, it fits in. Well, I guess the placard fits it like the indent fits the placard like a glove. This one takes the Temptation placard. No. This one is the Watchfulness placard. And then over here, we can put the Source placard, and when all the placards are placed, a hole is opened up for us. The hole? Where will it lead this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. Enter the hole. Back in the hole, people. That was a very, very fleeting issue that we had there. We've already got a new hole to explore. Pause. Man, I can't believe that weird guy we saw in the stairwell turned out to be a weirdo. Anyway, there are a whole bunch of moth bats in here, but a lot of them start down, so we can go in and just start stomping them immediately. It's a good idea to get that taken care of. Take out this one, stomp it. Oh, dude, I think I got them. Triple stomp! Hell yeah. Oh, wait, no. Unfortunately, it was just a double. Surprised I was able to get them all without taking any damage. Anyways, even though we just fled that room, let's re-enter it immediately. Are you guys ready for the most deflated moment of horror in this game? Burp. Many people have said that they should have gone for a better sound effect with that, and I am in agreement. It's a bloody operating table. That guy, what in God's name was he doing here? But yes, the monsters in this area, they burp when you hit them. It's It's certainly a choice. It is a choice that they made, and it has an effect on the horror of this game. I will leave it up to you if it's a positive or a negative one, but I will take a wild guess and say you probably think it is a malign effect on the horror of this game. See, there are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Henry, this is a perfect time to learn some chemistry. You need to be more adventurous. Also, hey, there's a box cutter here. Okay, paper cutting knife. Same difference, same difference. It's an X-Acto knife, okay? What do we got over here? Eileen, are you still alive? I can just barely hear Henry say Eileen in that scene also. Hey, got a document. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Incompetent nursing staff. The true horror. To be honest, if the nurse that was if I was in the hospital and the nurse that was attending me lost the key to my room and I was just trapped in there, I would be a little perturbed and disturbed as well. I will admit. Okay, anything in here? A nutrition drink. Hey. We are about to hit the point where you should be mindful of where you can find healing items, because they will be coming in handy soon. Let's just put it like that. Let's see. There's a hole here, and it's still present. How many times have I made different variations of that reference? Hey. This is Eileen's bag. What's a woman's handbag doing here? Must be Eileen's. Take Eileen's bag? Yes, although we won't be using this. Alright, what do we got here? Oh dear, more of these things. Okay, and then... Okay, that's one down. Burp. Barpa. Ah. That was an animation cancel. That was deliberate. Go down. There we go. See? No problem, no problem. Plus plenty of belches to be had. Anyways, the reason we came in here is because there's an ampule. Ampules are very... Is that... Oh, okay. There we go. Give her just another stomp. Why couldn't they use that sound effect for every sound that they made? Why did they have to use the burping? What was the thought process there? The world may never know. And in here, hey, even more healing items. The game is being awfully generous with these healing items right now. It's a baby's medical chart. Weird. Wonder what the reason is for that. Anyways, we're actually going to want to return to the apartment right now and just clear out our inventory. The only thing we really need is the axe, but I will actually be pulling something out of storage. Alright. Return to the apartment. Return to the apartment. Now. Okay. And our first order of business, return to the living room. Man, I sure am glad that whenever we return to the apartment, we just get a full heal. It's so nice. This game would be, honestly, pretty challenging if we didn't have this apartment healing to help us out. Okay, store these items, store the handbag, store the paper cutting knife since we don't need that. But what I will be taking is I will be taking the submachine gun. Instead of her handbag, I'm going to give Eileen a submachine gun. I feel like she'll appreciate having that more than, you know, whatever she has. You know, her credit cards, her ID, her family photos. You know, you don't need that. All you need is a submachine gun. Also a good idea to update our save here. Anything on the radio?
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
I will try my best, lady. You know, between that and the one with the game's director taking a piss off of a telephone pole, we've actually heard 2 radio messages that I've never heard before playing this game. I've never had an opportunity to hear those. Every time I've checked the radio, they've never been on. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, before we get back into exploring the hospital, I just gotta go use the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. As it turns out, when you drink a pot of coffee in the morning and then you spend your entire live stream drinking beer, you kind of have to use the restroom every now and again. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Honestly, it's a nice day to be inside playing video games because it is freaking cold outside. My morning jog was not very pleasant, let me tell you. That said, when I got back home and I had my lunch, it felt quite nice. I was feeling good after that. And I feel even better playing this game with you, viewers. There we go, there we go. We're back into the hospital. Now time to get down to the nitty-gritty. We've got quite a lot to explore, quite a lot of ground to cover, but so little time. Nah, I got plenty of time for this stream. I wouldn't stress myself out like that. At least I don't think. We'll find out. Let's see. Okay, this is the room that I entered before. What we actually wanted was this door over here. Sorry, kind of blended in with the wall. It doesn't help that the sun is starting to set, you know, it's, we're getting into that time of year where the sun starts setting, it starts descending into the west around 3 o'clock, and now I've got this glare coming onto my screen, making things a little harder to see. Why you gotta do this to me, game? Incidentally, we need to, press the call button on this. There we go. Can't do anything with the elevator, but we do need to call it. Also, oh god, this long thing, what the hell is it? Is it some kind of umbilical cord? Thank you for the heart, Benny. I like hearts. Hearts are a good iconography. Let's see. Oh god, hey, do not burp rapidly. Burp faster, lady. There we go. It's a sterile room. There is actually... Okay, so this hallway has a bunch of random rooms in it. Basically, there is a preset number of rooms that you can appear in. They're all randomized along this hallway, so you just have to go into the doors until you find the rooms that you're looking for. The 2 rooms we need to find the room with Eileen's room key, and then we need to actually find Eileen's room. Yeah, he's a collector of umbilical cords. He likes having them. Please bring me more umbilical cords. Hey, it's a Rusty Cann's room. Man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Probably more umbilical cords. You should probably stuff it in your pocket, Henry. Just for fun, just for fun. What do we got in here? Oh, this is the room that I was just in. I'm losing track of which rooms I've been into already. I am good at this game like that. Ugh. God, sticky. Ugh, this sucks. But hey, there are handgun bullets in here. Sorry, pistol bullets. I got the terminology correct. It fucks me up so bad. Like, every game up until this point has been the handgun and the handgun bullets, and now it's the pistol and the pistol bullets. Henry is El Pistolero. Oh, a terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. The smell of gas around you. Also, there's a golf club here. We're not going to take the 4-iron. We do not need a golf club. This glass is broken. What's this over here? It's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. Okay. I haven't checked out the opposite room. God, I'm losing track of which rooms I've gone into so quickly. Also, be mindful of the haunted wheelchairs. They will hurt you if you get close to them. It's a key. Take the hospital room key. Oh no! We've been trapped! What will I do? Well, fortunately, the hospital room key just has us covered there. We're fine, we're fine. Henry's got this, okay? Now we have the key to Eileen's room also. Let's see, there's a potted plant in here. Or rather, a dead potted plant. Dried up flowers, but more importantly, very, very, very critical item to grab, the holy candle. We will want a lot of these in the future. We're going to be collecting many of these, and we want every single one of them that we can get. Okay, that's Eileen's room there, but we don't want to enter that right now. We want to enter all the other rooms and find all the other items we can get. Thankfully, unlike Silent Hill 3, you do not need to be ducking in this room. That's just there to put you on edge, you know, they're just trying to scare you. Having a little lark at your expense. It's a jape, you see. Into this room. What do we got in here? What the hell? You can see the legs coming from the bottom of the cloth. How many times has Henry said what the hell to stream? Like, I think he's closing in on the double digits. It's almost been 10 at this point. Don't you just hate it when you have bed bugs? Okay, so can't get the rest of those. Anything in this room? It's wet from rain? Actually, yeah, it is raining in this room. How bizarre. Do-do-do, do-do-do. How bizarre, how bizarre, how bizarre. Let's see. Ooh, another item. We got a nutrition drink here. Beautiful. And what the hell's going on in there? Over there? It's another sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Henry is feeling a little confused here. A little confuzzled, even. Okay, here's a body with some stuff growing on it. We'll just clear it out. You okay, buddy? It's a man's dead body. May he rest in peace. I've helped them out here. I've done a good deed, okay? I was tending the body. Huh. That was a weird room. What's that sound? Huh. Well, let's just pretend we didn't see that. I'm not going to think too hard about that one. And I don't think Henry is either. Ah! They're nipping at me from below. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus. Ah, God. So many wheelchairs. What do we got over here? Hey! A saint medallion. Beautiful. Again, like the holy candles, we're going to be seeing more of these at this stage of the game, and we want every single one of them that we can get. Okay, I'm going to do this a little bit differently this time. Let's see. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? It's the second set of Eileen's x-rays that we've seen Henry. It's not new anymore, so it's not interesting. Let's see, what do we got in here? Hey! That looks like ammo, but a different kind. Revolver bullets, hell yeah. Now we have a reload for Richard's revolver. And the enemies will find it revolting. What do we got over here? Hey, handgun bullets. And what is this over here? Some kind of skin. It smells horrible. Something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Take it, Henry, take it! Don't take it, don't take it. Oh, God. Got this one. Ah! Couldn't get this one quick enough. God, it's like after I drink a bottle of Diet Coke. Ah, God! There we go, finally got both of them. And over here we have possible foreskin symbolism. Some kind of skin. It smells so bad. Must be fairly new. Oh my god, is it human skin? Oh, whoa, wrong way, wrong way. I'm surprised I didn't get knocked on my ass by that. Ah! Spoke too soon. Oh, this is actually really bad. Attack to the killer wheelchairs! Into Eileen's room, let's go. Well, let's use up one of our nutrition drinks. No reason, because we can go back to our apartment for healing, but I'm a little, wary, so I should probably play it on the side of caution.
Eileen, relax!
Pro tips from Henry. If someone is screaming in terror, put them in a headlock.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
You sound a little kooky wooky, Henry.
And there was a kid with you.
Boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too.
If you die in the other world, you die in real life.
Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay, take me with you.
Henry's got some serious riz. It didn't take much convincing for him to get Eileen to go along at all. Also, Eileen, take the submachine gun. Alright, get ready, Eileen. We got some work to do. There we go. Good work, Eileen. Good work, Eileen. You can put it away now. It seems like you seem a little uncomfortable holding it. I've called the elevator, so we're going to, of course, take the stairs. We're not going to pay much mind to Eileen's injuries. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. You good, Eileen, right? Just come with me. For the record, you want to make... Oh, sorry, Eileen. You want to make sure Eileen is able to attend with you. If she gets left behind, bad things happen to a good Eileen. Whoop. Into the door, Eileen. Unfortunately, this is not the room we needed to be in, so Eileen, Get that thing out. Nice. Good work, Eileen. Eileen, I got it. Eileen, stow your bloodlust, please. You don't need to. Please, they're already dead, Eileen. She's a born warrior. She's a born warrior. Alright, Eileen, let's return to the apartment. Luckily for you, Eileen, the apartment gives good healing, so as long as you come with me, we'll both be in good condition. So please return with me to the apartment. Seems a little reluctant to go along. I mean, considering the day she's been having, I probably would be a little irate too. At the very least, I'd be irritable. Eileen, she's gone. What the hell was that sound? Hey, my health. What the hell? My health's not restoring. What's going on? And I didn't think anything of it when I took this picture. Now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Oh, what's going on with my health here? Why is it not restoring? And what was that sound? The air in this room feels heavy. Our ceiling fan. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. So, and we have officially entered Silent Hill 4's second half. The clock has stopped. How much time has passed since this room has started going crazy and the hole appeared? No new flavor text. Huh. Normally the radio's blaring static, but it isn't playing anything now. Let's leave it on, just in case. But yes, at this stage of Silent Hill 4, you no longer get free healing at your apartment. You now need to make use of these healing items that you're getting. So, needless to say, this section of the game is quite a bit tougher than the prior sections of the game. It's going to be a little bit trickier to manage, but we should be fine. I know, I've played this game plenty of times before. I can manage with the limited healing. I do want to keep a Saints Medallion on hand. I'm going to take the one that has a little bit of damage on it already. So, but we will want that for later. Actually, while I'm in here, we also, you wouldn't think this, but we want the Lynch Street line coin. So let's just get that ahead of time. Is there any other item that I want? Let me take the handgun, actually. I want to take that handgun for right now. If I don't need it, I can put it back later. Hey, there's another note here. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. And we get a small key. Small but ordinary key found inside the red envelope. Interesting. Hey, looks like there's some even more notes over there. Looks like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person who killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide, the MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victim still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat, but they are proceeding on that basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. Quite an anachronic order we've gotten for all these notes we've been finding. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. I even presume that's towards the end of the diary. One last note for us here. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point. I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There's no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. Hey, that was the coffin that we saw in the Forest World. Interesting. I think things are starting to come together now. Are these even my shoes? Henry asking the hard-hitting questions. Alright, into the hospital world again. Let's see what the hell's going on with Eileen. She didn't follow us.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you.
I'm glad that Eileen has only known one Joseph in her life.
He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told
I got
me
a
to
letter.
Go down,
The name on the envelope said
down
Joseph.
into the deepest part of it, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got.
What a weird and non-specific goal, Henry. I would like to say, because I'm playing this for a couple of people who've never actually seen this game before, Eileen is not normally wearing this outfit. Let's just be clear. This is something I said at the beginning of the game. Alright, I forgot I killed these nurses. Anyway. Over here, we can use our small key immediately and clear that out of our inventory. Alright, coming into here. Looks like we got more patient demons coming at us. We actually want to hit them at a very, very specific point. You see that like little dip area in the steps that's like nice and flat? We want to hit them onto that. There we go. And then get this one. There we go. And Eileen, you can put that away. No need for it, no need for it. You're fine. Ugh.
Don't go too fast.
Not trying to, Eileen. Ever downward. And now we've entered... I said when the ceiling fan fell, we entered the second half of Silent Hill 4. This is the part where we travel back through all the levels we've been to. Now, I personally don't really mind this part of the game. Some people really dislike it. I think there's enough different between the various sections that we return to that I don't think it's too tedious to go back through. Particularly because some of the levels that we've been through, you didn't really do too much in them. But some people really, really dislike this section of the game because they feel it's repetitive. I don't really care. Also, we're escorting Eileen, and a lot of people hate escort missions, which, fair. Eileen's not too bad, though. One important thing to know is that Eileen actually cannot die, though that does not mean there is no problems incurred if she takes damage. There is a way that you can move along these stairways that, has you moving relatively fast, but it also keeps Eileen in step with you. Alright. Boy, this looks familiar. Hey, what do we got here? Looks like, wow, that's a big fucking candle. We got a holy candle. How delightful. Door's shut tight and it won't open at all. What about this one? This one is fair game. And here we are in Subway World. Second time. We've also got gumheads in this area. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Ah, God! Get down and stay down. Ugh, that went terribly. Took a ton of damage I didn't need to.
Don't go too fast.
Trying not to, Eileen, but you're kind of just herking and jerking along. Like almost every bone in your body is broken. But surely that can't be the case. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Let's see. First order of business, we actually want to head into the men's room, I believe. Because in here... Yes, there's a nutrition drink to restore some of the health that I foolishly lost there. There we go, we're fine now. Well, okay, we're relatively fine.
Still alive.
I wonder too, Eileen. It would be nice if we could actually talk to him and get some help here. Alright. Thankfully, there are no sniffer dogs in this area, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, we do need to make a quick return to the apartment. Also, we got gonzo leeches here. So many of them. Get all these things taken care of. You're fine, Eileen. They didn't even touch you. Anyways, back to the apartment. Now, we may or may not end up having to use our holy candle immediately, because we've also got another element of Silent Hill 4 coming up. This is one of the more famous elements of the game, but we'll see if it's actually a factor right now. It is random chance if you have to deal with it right now or not. Okay. Everything looks normal in my room. Also, at this point in the game, all hotspots for getting flavor text are unfortunately disabled, and Henry has no new commentary on what's in his apartment anymore. Oh! We do, in fact, have something to deal with. Whenever there's static blaring on the radio, that means something is not right. Hey! Bloody steps. My shoes! Ugh, I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. Oof. Okay, let's back up. You know, these candles, I hear they have anti-ghost properties. What if we... The bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this candle. And, after enough time... the static will go away, and then suddenly our shoes just teleport back to their old spot. But yes, now we have apartment hauntings. When we return to our apartment, there is a chance that we will have to deal with a haunting. I don't know if this is necessary, but I'm going to take a candle just in case. We also need a Sword of Obedience. Very important that we grab that right now. But when we return to the apartment, there is a chance that we will experience a haunting. We can use holy candles or saints medallions to exorcise them. If we don't exorcise hauntings throughout the game, we'll get worse endings. Keeping your radio on will cause the static to blare when you return to the apartment and let you know that there's a haunting in the apartment. We'll be dealing with any haunting that I come across when I return to the apartment. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. Glad somebody's having a good time. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Alright, kid's letter and the toy key. A key-shaped plastic kid's toy. Interesting. Nothing else to do in the apartment at this point, but it's definitely a good idea for me to make a new save. So we'll do that. I kinda ate some shit getting here, so... Alright, continuing on. We'll reconvene with Eileen. She probably does not appreciate being left alone. Alright, enter the hole. Back in the hole, everybody. And I don't know why, but I feel compelled to equip my Saint's Medallion. Also make this nice and big. So, let's just do that real quick, and while I'm at it, why don't we highlight the Sword of Obedience? I don't know why, it just seems like a good idea. Alright, heading over this way. Huh. What are these markings on the floor? Those weren't there before. Cynthia, you've seen better days. Yes, this is Cynthia, now a ghost victim. Incidentally, I'm going to be watching The Ring with my friend later tonight. Not sure why I felt like mentioning that. Anyways, Cynthia is actually really easy to deal with. You just want to approach her with your Saints Medallion equipped. And then go to town with light strikes. With your rusty axe, of course. Yes, okay. That means when she screams like that, she's down. Pin her with a sword. Cynthia is no more. She is no longer a concern. Incidentally, because we returned to Subway World, that's why I need the Lynch Street line coin. We need to go through there again. Anyways, bring Eileen along with me. If you leave Eileen behind, even if the room has no enemies in it, Eileen takes some damage, so you want to be mindful of that. There we go. Thank you, Eileen. You did good. You did good. Okay, you can put that away now, Eileen. For the record, when Eileen uses the submachine gun, it does make her visual condition look worse, but it's not actually real damage to her. You don't have to worry about that. You can let her use that submachine gun as much as you like. There's no problem at all with her using it. Hey, more pistol bullets. But there is also another thing that makes it pretty helpful to come this way. Heading over this way, and moving up to the top of these stairs. Silver bullets. No werewolves to deal with in this game, but trust me when I say that there are some very, very important things that can be put down with the silver bullets. Eileen seemed to have gotten a little stuck there. Oh, I should mention this, the submachine gun is also not something you'll normally have when you play this game. Eileen, or rather, the submachine gun is unlocked when you're playing on a New Game Plus file, and you've at least attained a 9-star rating. Then it will appear in the gun collector's room. It's very nice to have along, though, for situations like this. Alright, through here. Oh, nope. It was the other one. The camera angle doesn't switch anymore, so I kind of get confused on which one I need to go into. No, okay, no, it was the other one. Damn it. Henry, this way? Yes, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to go into, like, the coin deposit box, and, like, that's not it. Henry is very particular about where he will use his subway tokens. Eat Subway, eat fresh. I hear something's creeping around. Oh, conveniently they clipped through the wall there so I can see them perfectly. Oh, I did not mean to hit you, Eileen. That was a mistake. Ah! Get down. It's okay, Eileen recovers a little bit whenever you travel into a new room. Also, by and large, enemies actually don't focus on Eileen too much. Sniffer dogs particularly just kind of ignore her and leave her to her own devices. Let's see, there's a riding crop over there. That's a weapon for Eileen, if you want to pick it up. I don't want it. Instead, the reason I came this way, which unfortunately I took some damage, so it's not as useful as it would have been, but there is a nutrition drink to restore some of our health. One thing to note about hard mode in this game is also that it reduces the effectiveness of healing items, so not only do you take more damage, you have less reliable options for getting rid of damage also. Okay, we got a couple things to check out here. Let me see. First order of business. Okay, so we got the one mana vending machine over there. Can't do anything with that yet, but remember how we got that toy key? And remember how there was that mana box before? This key is to that box. So, you can pop this sucker open and get a filthy toy coin inside. Get the filthy coin.
This looks like South Ashfield Station.
But it's even shittier somehow. Where am I? There we are. Eileen, it wasn't that bad. Come on, Eileen. At this moment, you mean everything to me. She probably does, honestly. Henry hasn't really had much human contact throughout all this. The people he's has met have died immediately. Anyways, heading over this way. I feel kind of bad for Eileen that she's left in this, shall we say, less than desirable outfit, considering her condition. She's not exactly bringing sexy back right now. Them other boys don't know how to act. Hey, a holy candle. Delightful. Sorry, Eileen, I gotta leave you behind real quick.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Henry's just like, huh, fair point, fair point. Anyways, the reason I'm coming this way is just because I need to go up this ladder. Because we do need to make a return trip to the apartment real quick. Now, like I said, Eileen does take a little bit of damage when you abandon her, but there is actually a bit of a grace period before she's taking serious damage. And for situations like this where you have no choice but to leave her behind, you usually don't have to travel too many screens before you reconnect with her. Okay. Let me see. Let's get back out into the living room and see if there's static blaring. Yep, there is. Oh, and I can hear ticking, so that actually immediately tells me what issue we're having. I have a bad feeling. Oh, whoops, I still have the Saints Medallion equipped. I don't want that right now. Saints Medallions can also be used for exorcising hauntings, but it's generally better to use them for fighting against the victims in the other world. Anyways, our clock is kind of acting up here, so let's just burn a holy candle right in front of it. There we go. Taken care of. No problem, no problem. The freaky clock is no thing to me anymore. Okay, we'll leave behind the silver bullets. We'll leave behind this holy candle since we don't need it. We actually don't need the Lynch Street line coin anymore, so we can leave that behind also. What we want to do is we want to take this coin and we want to take it over to our sink. Remember how Henry says he has running water in here? Well, conveniently, we can use that to clean off this filthy coin. For some reason, we can't use the coin for its intended purpose if it's dirty. I'm not sure if it's just too grimy to fit into where we want to use it, or if Henry is just really picky about his money. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Interesting. Hope he called the police for that. Anything going on out in the hall? Now. Business as usual. Let me take a look at my inventory here. Trying to think. Feel like I want to grab an item for ahead of time. Let me see here. Or a couple items for ahead of time. Let me look at my items here. Let's see, Sword of Obedience, Saint's Medallion. Do I need to grab any of these ahead of time? I don't think I need them before we... Well, actually, I'm gonna get a... I'm remembering now. Sorry, it's been a while since I played this game, so I forget the exact progression of how I want to take these items. Also, do note that when first off, Eileen doesn't take any damage when you're in the apartment, and second of all, when she takes damage when you leave her behind, that's entirely based on screen transitions. It's not at all influenced by, what is it? It's not at all influenced by time spent apart from her, so it's actually pretty generous that way. Okay, go down ladder. One nice thing is because we unlocked that door earlier, we don't need to navigate the subway car maze. We're just immediately able to get to the places that we need to be. As you saw, I left behind the Lynch Street line coin because we're going to get an item that effectively replaces it, so we don't need it anymore. Alright, and now that we have a nice clean coin, we make our way over here and pop this into the vending machine. Inside the vending machine, much like Silent Hill 3, we get a key from a vending machine, in this case the murder scene key. Don't you hate it when you go to buy a Pepsi and instead it just pops out a murder scene key? I hate it. Alright, come on, Eileen. There we go. See, she's good at keeping pace. Actually, just real quick, I'm gonna do something a little silly here. Whenever you move through a room and Eileen hasn't taken damage in the room you were just in, she actually recovers a little bit of health. This isn't necessary, but I accidentally slapped her once, so it might offset some of the damage that I accidentally gave her. It was an accident, Eileen, I promise. Oop. There's that guy over there. Oh, and a nutrition drink over here. Leave me alone, buddy. I'm just trying to take a nutrition drink. Actually, you know what? Let me ward these guys off. Is there any bullets here? I feel like there's a pack of handgun bullets. Go away. Yeah, that's a good way to conserve your Saints medallions, is that if you just equip it when a ghost is in your presence, it'll ward them off, but it won't drain the usage of those Saints medallion too much. All those little strategies, they help out a bit. Anyways, you guys ready to go up the escalator again? Everybody's favorite part of this game. Oh, if I'm remembering right, I think there's a first aid kit around here. Leave me alone. That also prevents you from taking passive damage. Also, I'm probably misremembering. Alright, back up the escalator. Get away! Well, I'm thinking of it. May as well use that nutrition drink. There's no reason to go and put it in my item box since I'm already low on health. Anyways, getting up the escalator is a lot easier this time because now we can just charge up a rusty axe swing and we'll swing at the wallmen as we pass them and because the animation is so lengthy, not only are we likely to just knock them out entirely, we'll just go right past them. So it's a nice leisurely ride up the escalator. Just be careful because some of them only appear when you actually get close to them. There you are. Also, one thing that's nice is that the axe actually has a bit of a backswing, so it actually hits a little bit behind it. Just a very generous hitbox, tons of invincibility frames, and it often just, like, takes things out in a single hit. What's not to love about this weapon? Oh, wow, that was nice and quick. Alright, heading over here. For the record, if you didn't incapacitate Cynthia immediately like I did, she would be harassing you all throughout this subway station, so it's a good idea to do that. Oh god! Jesus Christ! That thing appeared out of nowhere. I think I'm gonna need to take a drink immediately. Luckily, that's probably what I was gonna do regardless, so it's only a little bit of skin off my knee. Maybe quite a bit of skin off my knee. I can hear Cynthia already. Alright, over here, this was Cynthia's commuter's ticket. The commuter's ticket opens up both both of the turnstiles, and it works the same as the Lynch Street line coin. So now we're able to get through both areas just fine. We needed that murder scene key to get this train handle in here. Train handle is an item that we need for a train. Stands to reason, stands to reason. Okay. And, yeah, there's nothing else to do here, so, let's, use our commuter's ticket. I said let's use our commuter's ticket. There we go. Cynthia's just chilling over there. We'll just leave her to it. There we go. Henry is so particular about where he'll use these. Alright, next order of business is to go grab Eileen. We've left her by her lonesome for a little bit, but I'm sure she'll be fine. She won't be too irate with us. She won't be mad. Please don't be mad, Eileen. Also, I'm running into this pillar here. Alright, come on, Eileen. At this moment, you mean everything to me. You in that dress, oh, my thoughts, I confess, virgin dirty. Oh, come on, Eileen. See, I was just trying to reference that song, okay? Please do not have impure thoughts about the severely crippled woman. God, I'm so sorry, Eileen. Alright, now come on, Eileen. I was at a club the other week. They played the twist, so I did the twist. Then they played Do the Hustle, so I did the hustle. Then they played Come on, Eileen. I got arrested. Alright, use our handy dandy commuter's ticket. Get through this one. And then we just step over Cynthia's undead corpse once again. Henry? Okay, I guess he wants to do it on this one. There we go. Now we just have to take Eileen back down the escalator. Come on, Eileen. At this moment, you mean everything. You in that dress, oh, my thoughts, I confess, virgin dirty. Oh, come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen Telluride. Everybody now. Come on, Eileen Telluride. Anyways, we're going down the escalator. There we go. That's what I was talking about with the backswing on the rusty axe. Henry, there we go. Boom. No! Don't hit Eileen! What the hell is wrong with you, Henry? Oh, okay. Luckily, that guy just kind of slapped through Eileen, so it's not a big deal. I never hit Eileen, and now I've, like, hit her twice this stream. What is wrong with me? A lot of things, it seems. I know something is just gonna, like, pop out of the wall immediately. Where are you? There you are. Ah, God. Okay, just... sorry, Eileen. Can't get them all, can't get them all. I know one of these gates, one of them, like, pops up. Oh, never mind. Alright, we're through that. That didn't go very well. Eileen's feeling a little bit worse for the wear, which I don't blame her. That did not go to plan. It did not go to plan at all. So Eileen took a little bit of damage there. So what? There is the golf club that I didn't collect earlier. Believe me, not worth it, not worth it. Anyways, we needed the train handle to, of course, move the train. Once again, stands to reason. Hey, Soul Sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio? Stereo? The way you move ain't fair, you know?
This looks like the station closest to our apartment.
Indeed it is, Eileen, but except, you know, kind of fucked up. More fucked up than the average subway station. Hey, sort of obedience. Delightful. Oh, I can tell this is pre-rendered because Eileen's in her normal outfit. Eileen, I need you to start moving as fast as you can. Eileen, we need to move. Okay, Eileen, please, let's move. Let's move. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear what I mean at this moment. You mean everything. You in that dress are my thoughts, I confess. Virgin dirty. Oh, come on, Eileen. Alright, we got enough spare spaces in my inventory, I think, for what I need to do. So let's see, we need a torch, and I think there's 2 body parts we can grab. Should I drop my shit off? I do have a spare holy candle, so... nah, we can go on. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear what I mean at this moment. You mean everything. I think this is roughly the angle you have to go at to keep Eileen tethered to you. Wasn't perfect, though. It's unlocked. Alright, we need to move fast. Now we're at the stage of the game where Walter starts stalking us Nemesis style, although he's not quite as threatening as Nemesis, truth be told. Alright, so we do have something we need to grab right away. Head over here and grab this torch. Holy flame, take the torch. We need to equip the torch. The torch is not a good weapon, but it is necessary for what we need to do in this area. Light the torch. Let's go. We need to look into these wells, and if we don't have a torch, we won't be able to get what we need from them. There's a doll's head. By the way, that sound of the door opening in the distance, that is Walter. Oh, hey, Walter, put your pistol away, Walter. I hear him. Walter, I don't want to be shot by you, Walter. Oh god, Eileen, please move fast. There we go. Walter, please, put the pistol away. Oof, okay. Ah, god! Eileen, you need to move faster. Okay. That kind of sucked. Okay. Heading over this way. What's this? Oh, what's this? There's a note on the ground. Something here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun! Jasper. I, too, write my screams when I am writing down in my journal. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. Thus, the ritual has begun. Okay, wheelchair doll text. You want this head? You want head? Pause. Okay, so we have quite a bit that we need to do here. Take the holy candle. Let's see. I'm thinking about what I want to do here. Also, you can get a chain for Eileen here to use as a weapon. Right here, if you want it. I don't need it. We should be fine with the submachine gun. Yes, a chain is a better weapon than the submachine gun, if you didn't know that. Let's see. I already got the doll piece that I needed from the one side. You know what? We better play it safe instead of sorry. This is a tougher part of the game, so let's enter the hole. Now, you can leave Eileen behind here, but she will take a ton of damage if you do that. On normal mode, that's not a big deal. On hard mode, the final boss fight, basically the amount of damage that Eileen takes will influence how easy it is to get the best ending in the game when you're doing the final boss fight. And if she takes a ton of damage here, it can make the final boss fight a lot tougher than it needs to be. as far as it goes with regards to Eileen and getting the best ending. Alright, I'm going to equip this medallion here. Oh, I hear something. Sounds like our windows are a little unhappy with the state of affairs, so let me just try and burn away some of their stress. Incidentally, I'm going to put away that commuter's ticket. We don't need it anymore. I'm also going to put away this Saints medallion, and I'm going to take the fresh one instead. Is that the best way to refer to it? A fresh medallion? You know what? I'm also going to heal myself slightly. As long as I keep my stronger healing items in reserve, I should be fine. Alright. There's also a couple things we need to do here. Well, one thing we need to do here. Alright, let's make a new save. This is where the game gets tougher, so it's a good idea to save more frequently. Surprised I haven't eaten any deaths yet. That seems like it's a required thing for when I'm doing these streams. What do we got here? There's a red paper stuck in here. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more, and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. Interesting. A little bit of theory crafting from Joseph. Don't go out. Nothing going on over here. Alright, very, very important thing to do while you're in the apartment. Remember that tank of oil I remarked on 4 hours ago? Now it becomes relevant. We can dip our torch in it, and now the torch will burn for much, much longer than it otherwise would. This actually isn't that useful to, or rather, let me rephrase that. It's not critical that you do this, because every time you need to use the torch, there is usually a light source nearby that you can get it ignited with. But, you know, just to make things easier on us, let's get it to burn a little bit longer. Alright. First order of business, let's head this way first. There's a couple of good things I can grab. Well, actually, you know what? No. Where we want to go first, let's equip our torch. No, let's equip our axe. And let me see. I'm trying to think. Okay, so that was that. Shit. Okay, I'm remembering how this is laid out now. Let's go this way first. Fortunately, we don't have as many sniffer dogs to deal with this time around, so... Ow! These moth bats are kind of annoying, but not a big deal. Hey, leave me alone. May as well take this nutrition drink. Need the healing. Don't worry too much about the moth bats and the damage that they deal to Eileen. They don't hurt her very much. Okay. Oh, hey, there's Walter. And he's got a chainsaw. Beautiful. Let's see. Okay, I see a torch over there. Did I go the wrong way? God damn it. Whatever, it's not a huge deal. There is one thing to grab here. Coming up from the ground. There are some silver bullets over here. But this is not the way I wanted to go. This is actually a mistake. But it's a mistake we're gonna live with. It's not the end of the world that I made this mistake. With our torch in hand, like I said, most of the time when you need a light source, it'll be right by where you need it. Take a nutrition drink. I'll probably need this later. Where is the thing I'm looking for? It is in the screen. Right here, right here. Just Person left leg. Let's take the doll's left leg. How the hell did I go into the wrong door? I'm so dumb. I think I'm dumb. Oh well, at least I don't have to go this way later. Maybe I'm just happy. Hey, Walter. Another busy day at the office. Okay. Ow, dick. Luckily, he didn't shoot Eileen. I guess we'll just immediately heal off the damage that he did to me. God, nutrition drinks heal so little. Come on, Eileen. There we go. There she is. We're fine, we got her. Okay, because I accidentally grabbed the silver bullet, that kind of changes things up here. Okay, we'll place this right here. Doll's left leg. We're going to change the path that we're taking this time, because we'll need to make a trip back to the apartment, because I'm dumb. Let me see here. Where I want to go. Next up. And actually make sure I'm going the right way this time. We want to go this way. Just double check to make sure. Yes, this is the right way. One, two, three, four. There we go. Take him out. Ah, damn it. Okay, he's down. Eileen, he's dead. He's dead. Let's see, over here. Get a nutrition drink, very nice. And I'm just gonna use that immediately.
Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
That's a good theory, Eileen. I like it. You should make a YouTube video about it. Let's see, now, there's something I want to grab in here. Let's see, there's a nutrition drink over there, which is not it. This is what I wanted to grab, the Pickaxe of Despair. This is the strongest weapon in the game. It's also the slowest weapon in the game, but it definitely has plenty of value. Hey.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Well, that was creepy. Alright, so we need to grab that medallion as a key item for later. Honestly, it would be better if I was doing this last, but I kind of screwed up the order of operations here.
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. Here goes. October 28th. I have to take a train or something to get to Ashfield. Everyone says Ashfield is a scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
Eileen is actually capable of reading the writing around the forest, and there is a video in my Let's Play playlist that has all of her readings, and how she reads it actually depends on her condition. It can be pretty interesting, actually, to see all the different ways that Eileen can read it. I am not going to bother having Eileen read all of the scriptures, because it is quite annoying to accomplish that. Alright, I should have a spare holy candle in case we get another haunting. You're not guaranteed to get hauntings when you return to the apartment. I've actually been pretty unlucky in that regard. Every time I've returned to the apartment, there's been a haunting so far. Hopefully that's not the case this time. Again, if I routed this a little bit better, I probably could have... Ah, god damn it. That's okay, that's okay. Luckily... Oh, it's the TV. Well, let's see here. Okay, leave the silver bullets. Leave the pickaxe. Leave the portable medical kit. We don't need that. Need to take this candle, unfortunately. And we need to get rid of this haunting. I've been having pretty terrible luck, honestly. You don't normally get this many hauntings. By the way, when the TV is haunted, you can see creepy images flash by in the static every now and again. Fortunately, we dealt with that, no issue. I got a spare bullet in my handgun, so I can just cap something and then free up a space in my inventory when I get a chance. Alright, let's reconvene with Eileen. I'm sure she appreciates it when I leave her by her lonesome. Just make the cult symbol nice and big. Huge cult symbol. Incidentally, there is a holy flame here, so we can light up our torch for the return trip and get that well that I passed by. Okay, we want to equip our medallion here to ward these guys off. Grab God, there's a health drink right here. Grab it. You guys are burning through my medallion, goddammit. Jeez, so many ghosts. Eileen? Eileen? There we go. You okay, Eileen? Yes, she's fine. Bit of a drain on my medallion, but it's actually not that big a deal. It's a little annoying, but not a huge deal. Okay. I forgot to search the well, because I am an idiot. How the fuck did I forget that? Oh my god, I am so stupid. I'm sorry. That was dumb. Very dumb. I was in such a hurry to get out of there that I forgot to search the well. Okay, let me think. What's the closest torch? Not big deal. Not big deal. God damn it. I'm so pissed with myself. How do I make mistakes like that? Where is Eileen? Eileen, where are you? Eileen? Eileen? Where the hell did she go? I know she's in here. Oh, she's stuck over there. Okay, so that was a mistake and a half. But not a big deal, not a big deal. Just another on-the-fly route revision I need to make. Again. Let's see over here. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that guy be. Those twin victims enemies, they actually do focus on Eileen, so you need to be careful about that. Because there's a well over here. Also gotta be careful about that trap. You will hate life if you fall into that trap. And now we need to equip our Saints Medallion. I'm gonna equip my handgun real quick. Jasper, you've seen slightly better days. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can start wailing on him with the, Hey, let me go! Thank you, Benny. You have a good one also, and thanks you for attending. I appreciate it. Ah, God, I'm getting my ass beat here. Ah, God, this is actually working out not in my favor. You're fine, Eileen. What the hell's going on here? Oh, God. There we go. Take the submachine gun off of Eileen. She could use a break from the carnage. She's feeling a little worse for the wear because of that. But it's okay, it's okay. Come on, Eileen. Alright, take the Saint Medallion. Let's get out our torch. Ugh, I took a beating there.
And God said, thou must return to the wellspring of sin.
That's an interesting thing to say, Eileen. You're fine, you're fine. It's okay, that's fake possession. Eileen isn't really going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She's fine. Oh, hey, there's the chainsaw. Forgot to grab that earlier. Not that I really care about it. Ow. Got a little poke there. Definitely gonna need to use these nutrition drinks along the way. I'm really worse for wear. Alright, come on, Eileen. Hey, don't actually slap Eileen. That's real damage. Okay. We gotta be quick going through here, because there are a bunch of gumheads. These guys will actually attack Eileen. Ah, goddammit. Screw it. I don't need that holy candle. There's plenty of spares. We gotta move quickly here, because a bunch more gumheads show up at this point. Oh, shit. Not good. Forgot about that barrier. Oh, I could have gone around it. Eileen? Eileen? No! Shit. God damn it. Not good. Okay, we're past the really scary parts of this level. I've gotten everything that I really need. Hurry up, Eileen. There we go. Eileen's already looking better. See, she's like $1 million. Ow. God damn moth bats. Hate them. Alright, I better refresh the torch here. Oh, dude, that also... God damn it! I forgot to grab the friggin' medallion when I was, over by Walter. What is wrong with me? I'm screwing up so many things here. Jesus Christ. Like a million mistakes per second. Come on, Eileen. Oh, shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah, that sucked. Okay, so Eileen just took a bunch of damage there that she didn't need to take. This is going badly. And I had to snuff the torch because of that. So now we have to head back this way. So I need to relight it for the well that I forgot to get the thing from. And I forgot to get that medallion. I'm just making so many mistakes here. I'm so sorry. You can tell I haven't played the game in a while. Alright, I already got that. Let's see. I got 2 open spots in my inventory, so I can grab that medallion, no issue. Alright, we need to go the right way. Yeah, so we need to head out to the lake. Eileen's doing fine. She's fine. Look at her. She's like $1 million. Okay, search the well here. Get the right leg. And thankfully, now I can stow the torch permanently. We don't need that anymore. Let's get into here. Do have to make my way through the ghosts, unfortunately, but with my Saints Medallion, and I don't need to worry too much about my Saints Medallion durability. Oh, fuck. I left Eileen behind, didn't I? Oh, nope, there she is. Okay. Oop, 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 oop. This has been a comedy of errors so far. I am handling Forest World's second visit terribly. Okay, let's, upper body is missing. Grab the medallion, Henry. Get the medallion. There we go. Crested medallion acquired. That's what we needed. Now we're good. And we don't need the torch at all, so we can move on. Thankfully, in these areas where, like, you transition without a door screen, Eileen actually follows you through them, even if you technically, like, leave her out of the range, like the tether range for her to follow you through different rooms. This one, though, is a door, so we need her to catch up with her. Catch up with us. There we go. There goes my medallion, but I honestly kind of wanted it to break there. Alright. Now, with all that taken care of, I think it's a good idea to restore some of Eileen's health, so we're actually going to do door transition spam. Should just do a handful of these and she should be fine. Remember, every time you go through a door and Eileen hasn't been damaged in the previous room you went through, she will recover a little bit of health. It'll also undo a lot of the fake possession that she's been taking. So we'll just top Eileen off a little bit. She also got slapped a bunch by that friggin' twin victims. That sucked. I didn't mean for that to happen. Let's see, how is she doing so far? Eileen? Still looking a little rough, so we'll spam the doors a couple more times. It's not super fast healing, but every little bit helps, and if I keep her from taking damage when I am just going through normally, that should also help her out quite a bit. And we'll just do a few more door spams. One more. And then we can finally move on with what we need to do. Which isn't much. This is definitely the longest and toughest revisit that we have to do. There we go. Eileen's looking fine. She's good. She's in good standing. As fine as somebody who's dealing with severe injuries can look, Eileen is doing. Doll's right arm. Doll's left arm. Put on his left leg, or right leg, rather. And all the pieces have been placed. Scary. That's what happens when you push someone in a wheelchair down the stairs, in case you didn't know. Time to go down. No need to back up, Eileen. I wasn't forcing you. Anyways, nothing of interest in here. Oh wait, actually, there's a book here. It's like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, "At the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption." The second sign, and God said, "Offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh, and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void, bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom." The third sign, and God said, "Return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment." The last sign, and God said, "Separate from the flesh too, is she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 Sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed."
I'm pretty
Interesting.
sure that somewhere in these woods is an orphanage called a Wish House.
Eileen, we're standing in the ruins of Wish House. She's a little silly, as you can see. Okay. On to the next world, which in this case is the water world, or the water prison world. We're gonna make a quick pit stop by our apartment, though. Luckily, my Saint Medallion is mostly fully charged, so if we run into any issues in the apartment, I can use that to purge the haunting. I'll just make sure Eileen is close by. Eileen, there you are. Enter the hole. Okay. I actually do want to save here, because we've got a tougher segment of the game coming up, though thankfully Eileen won't be at too much risk. Okay, keep the Saint's Medallion equipped. Anything going on in the apartment? Am I gonna get another haunting? I've been pretty unlucky with the hauntings thus far, as I've mentioned. Alright, turn... Yep. Knew it. Got the dead cat haunting. Some mysterious lump of flesh. Let's just purge this thing. That was a ton of damage to my Saint's Medallion. Pretty unfortunate, but it's what we gotta deal with. Alright. Let's see here. We can actually put away the submachine gun for a while. We want to put away the torch. I don't need it right now, but I am going to grab the silver bullet for the time being. Where is it? Oh, is it in weapons? Yeah, it's in weapons. Grab the silver bullet. We need 1 silver bullet. The other one will be used later. Yeah, I'll just take the Sword of Obedience, because that kind of expedites things. Do I need anything else from in here? I don't think so. Anything else from here? No, we should be good there. Alright, now let's save our game. Henry's looking a little worse for the wear, but we're still doing fine. We're still doing fine. Alright, return from below Subway World. What am I doing? I'm going back to the bathroom. We haven't had to use that hole in a while. Anything going on outside the apartment? Doesn't look like it. Alright, we're fine there. Back into the hole. Back in the hole! Alright. Reconvene with Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do here? Or actually, I'm trying to think. What is the progression for the return visit to the water prison world? I actually don't remember that well. Let's see. If I remember right, we need to unlock the door from the one side. Also, if I remember correctly... Oh, here's the elevator. I do actually like this little scene. I don't know why, it's like this huge-ass elevator, like, the visage of it just is, like, impressive to me. Interesting sound that was made there. Let's see here. Real quick, I'm just going to, got this guide here. I want to move it to a specific point. Let's see. 2 o'clock cell and 3F. Already got the silver bullets. Obedience, already got that. 7 o'clock 2F cell. 12 bullets. I've definitely already passed it. Let's see, I'm looking for a Saint's Medallion. Let's see. Just 1 second time. On the bench in the B1. Okay, okay. I was wondering if there was another silver medallion, or Saint's Medallion coming up, rather. So we could definitely use that. Also, as soon as we go into this area, Walter Sullivan is going to be harassing us, so we need to move quick. There he is. Luckily, he's not much of an issue for Eileen. Okay. We're gonna go down this ladder, and then we're just gonna force Eileen to follow us very slowly. Thankfully, Walter does not have much of an interest in her. Alright, there's Eileen. Okay, let me see here. We want to be 2 o'clock cell. Travel for a little bit. Stomp him, stomp him. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, not this cell. Although we can check it out anyway, why not? I think most of these cells do have new items in them. But not this one, apparently. Just danger in that one. Let's see. Yes, holy candle. We need this. Take the holy candle. Very good, very good. So if I return to the apartment, now I won't have any issues. Okay, into here. And let's drop on down into the hole. Sorry, Eileen, gotta leave you behind. That does mean a little bit of damage for Eileen, but not a big deal, not a big deal. Nothing compared to the damage that she gets just from getting hit. Alright. So if I remember right, there's now a nutrition drink in this room somewhere. Or at least I hope there is. But unfortunately, it does not seem to be. So instead, we'll head into here, because there is an item we need to grab in here. We're not just coming here for no reason. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. We will take the prisoner's shirt. There we go. Okay. What the hell? We'll go through here by taking these things out. Rawr. Alright, easy peasy, easy peasy. Alright, there's a couple things to grab here. Come on, take it out, Henry. There we go. First order of business is there is a health drink over here, which we desperately need healing. I took a bunch of damage I didn't need to in that last area. If Henry will grab it. Alright, pop that up. And then right here, Saint's Medallion to replace the one that's mostly broken on us. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Once again, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Corona, it goes right through you. In addition to coffee. Anyways, we're now ready to continue. Don't need to unlock this door from the other side, but the reason we have to take this roundabout way and leave Eileen behind for a little bit is because it is the other way around that, creates some issues for us, shall we say. Also, I need to take the pistol and just load in the silver bullet into it. Just take care of that ahead of time. Now, that door was unlocked, so that's why we needed to go this way. There's also another health drink over here. I'll just, down that real quick. Alright. You know what? I'll, go take care of the, thing with the shirt real quick. May as well. I was gonna do it after I reconvene with Eileen, but it really doesn't matter. The screen transitions back to the apartment don't affect Eileen. You don't have to worry about that. Alright, am I gonna have another haunting? Again, I've said this several times, but it is actually not guaranteed you'll get a haunting when you return to the apartment. And fucking, of course. We also got one of the creepier fucking ones. The stupid child in the closet. There we go. My luck has been horrible with that. You don't normally get this many hauntings. I swear to God, if there's a second one, there shouldn't be. As far as I'm aware, you can only get one haunting per return visit to the apartment. Okay, we're fine there. Hey, we got a note here. It's a red scrap of paper. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill, that's run by the Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow, July 28th. We're getting very, very close to the itchy tasty entries of Joseph's journal. Let's see. That one's over there. Let me think. I actually am going to grab the submachine gun back, since we should be fine on items, so let's just take that. We got a fresh medallion here. You know what? I'm going to put this Sword of Obedience away, because we're actually going to be able to grab another one, and now I'm going to travel back to get it. But first order of business, let's take this shirt. And it's got something written in wax on it, but it's a little undefined due to, you know, it being a white shirt. So what if we soaked it in just a harsh red liquid like blood? You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with that triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time, I'll stick the triangle sword into that pig and take the key. So, that's a hint to where we can get a Sword of Obedience, as well as a hint for how we can deal with, shall we say, a certain individual, and also get a key that we need. Let's return to the water prison world, and reconnect with Eileen. We've been leaving her alone for a little bit. I don't think she appreciates that. Enter the hole. Back in the hole, everybody. Alright. Give me a chance to open my beer here. Alright. Now, let's return to Eileen. We've been leaving her by her lonesome for a bit, and that's no bueno. That's not, I mean, is Henry basically her boyfriend at this point? Probably not. Probably not. They've only really known each other for a day. I feel like I'd be making assumptions there. By the way, these moth bats, Walter does not like the moth bats. He will shoot at them. Which is to our benefit, honestly. Alright, so, number of rooms without Eileen. Let's go grab her. She's probably feeling lonely at this point. And yeah, she's right there. Alright, get Eileen back. There we go. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. See, look at her. She looks like $1 million. You okay, Eileen? I'm sure you're fine. Let me think. Walter was around that door, so maybe we should. Yeah, we'll let Walter handle those moth bats there. We're gonna take the long way around due to where he's positioned. Let that guy fall a little ways. Ow. Oh shit. Here comes Walter. Walter, put your pistols away, Walter. Walter, put your guns in the ground. I don't want you to shoot him no more, Walter. Ow. And nipped my ankles there. Okay. Eileen, you want to help me out with this guy? There we go. Let's see, it's the 7 o'clock cell, so it should be around this way. Yeah, this one. Alright, underneath the bed, there is a Sword of Obedience for us. Very nice, very nice. Let's travel back out here. You know what, since this loads fast, let's just spam the door a couple times, help Eileen out a little bit. Always gotta look for these fast loading sections. I'm keenly aware of where they are now that I know about the door healing method. There we go. Come on, Eileen. Alright, now, Eileen, I'm gonna be a good protector and just leave you by your lonesome as I climb down this ladder, and you can just follow me. Alright, come on, Eileen. Walter is going to be helping us out by just curbing the moth bat population. He's really good about that, honestly. You're looking fine, Eileen. You're like an Olympic sprinter, honestly. God, the jiggle physics on Nurse Eileen are crazy. I gotta say, Andrew, you're looking a little bit more acrobatic than the last time I saw you. Oh, hey, he's singing hymns. You know, it's nice that he found religion. I feel like it's a stabilizing force in his life. Good for you, Andrew. Good for you. All right. Anyways, we need to travel along this pathway a little bit before we run into him. So I'm going to keep the axe at the ready, but also keep the pistol selected in my inventory so that I can quickly equip it when we come across it. Andrew? Sounds like he's getting close, though. I can hear him singing. Yep. And we are just going to shoot him real quick. With a silver bullet, you will immediately down a ghost, ready them for a pin with the Sword of Obedience, and you get the water prison generator room key. Nice and simple. Easy peasy. No problem at all. Take out all of these little tentacles here. Don't have to worry about them. Well, we do have to worry about them, because Eileen has, with these specific things, she has a very, shall we say, minimal sense of self-preservation. And she'll just blunder right into these and take a bunch of needless damage. I gotta say, the door spam has been working out nice for Eileen. You know, she's still got her arm in a cast, but she doesn't have huge cursed veins running along her, so that's probably a better indicator of her overall health than anything else, right? Alright. Heading into here. Let me see. There's no moth bats in here, so let me use this key up real quick, get that out of my inventory. I actually want to save here, because we got a bit of a tricky section coming up. Let me look at something. 2 options. Trying to think about something I want to do here. Also, there's a first aid kit here. Portable medical kit, I'm sorry. Gotta get my terminology right. I'm gonna take an opportunity to save my game. I'm also gonna grab the other silver bullet, because we're very quickly going to come across the time where we can use it. Let me guess, another haunting? Okay, nothing in this room. At a glance, anyway. Okay, everything seems kosher, everything seems fine. The radio's still on. Okay. The first time this stream, we have not gotten a haunting when I return to the goddamn apartment. Thank you. Okay, we'll take this. We'll also take the other silver bullet, and just when I get back into the water prison, I will just immediately load that into my pistol. We're going to make a save here. There we go. Alright. I could do the trick to avoid combat here, but I haven't practiced it in forever, so I'd almost certainly screw it up. So I think we're going to resolve this through combat. Alright. Oh, that was I've never noticed that worm popping up there. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Kind of an interesting visual thing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, let's get into here. And this is where things get a little complicated. This room now extends much further than it did the last time we were here, but there are a bunch of twin victims, so we gotta be ready for this. There we go. Whoop. Okay, going for another one. Get away from Eileen. Wait. Okay. There we go.
Could this be that Silent Hill call?
That went pretty poorly. There is a way to do that pretty cleanly with what is it? The Pickaxe of Despair. Or there is a very specific way you can move in that room to cause the twin victims to kind of like, what is it? Let me equip this and load the silver bullet. To tether to you, and then you can move in such a way that they'll all go after Henry to start and ignore Eileen, and then you can make it to the door, and Eileen will just be in range for you to go through the door. It's a little tricky to pull off, though. I think Eileen is still with us. Come on, Eileen. Okay. There we go. See, we got this. We're a dynamic duo, you and me.
What is this place?
It's a little kooky wooky, if I'm gonna be honest, Eileen. got to worry about now? Oh, hey, there's Richard immediately. It's alright, I came prepared for this. I knew that we were gonna have to deal with him. It's almost like I've played this game before like a dozen times, so I kind of have a good grasp for the things I need to deal with. As is well known, there is a way you can skip the main puzzle for this area, but I'm not going to do that because that's kind of cheesy, if I'm being real. Alright, just immediately blast Richard to take him down. And pin him. There we go. He is no issue anymore. Alright, now we can read this journal in peace. It's a diary. I wanted to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. Interesting. Sounds like a puzzle, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Hey! Nutrition drink. I need this. I've been taking a little bit of damage. And yes, it does look like downtown South Ashfield. Okay. Where are we? I think we're on the mid-level. This door is shut tight. Let's press the bottom button to start. Alright, there should be a ladder behind us. Alright, there's a portable trauma kit over there. And a holy candle right here. Very nice. There will almost certainly be a haunting next time we return to the apartment, so that's a good thing to have, honestly. Let me think. Unfortunately, this is a long load screen, so not a good idea to use that to try and heal Eileen. We do need to head this way, but not for long, not for long. So we're only leaving Eileen behind for a little bit. Okay, just immediately drink that nutrition drink. Good protein, good protein. Now, there is a famous trick you can do here to just skip the entire puzzle for this area, but I'm not going to do that because that's kind of cheesy. I'll do this fair and square. I'm an honorable player like that. Cue ball doing here? I'll take the cue ball. Got a billiard ball. You guys ready to go shoot some pool? It's been forever since I played pool. My brother tried to teach me a little bit with pool, and I was slowly getting it as we played together. Also, cutscene.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
I wonder what it's like to be a stranger danger to yourself. Damn. Henry's over here like, that shit is whack, yo. Get out of here, Mothbat. I'm going to stomp you because you annoyed me. How dare you? I stomp on thee. Okay, let's see. If I remember right, there is something we need to collect in this area. Let's see. Is there? I feel like there is. I know... Oh, yes, volleyball. There we go. Weird place for a volleyball game. Again, to say the least. Anyways, we got demonic wheelchairs here once again. Boy. Silent Hill 4 sure has its commentary about... Oh my god. Its commentary about the handicapped. Jesus Christ! I am getting my fucking ass handed to me by wheelchairs. That did not go well at all. Christ almighty. If I remember right, there's an item over here. Yes, a holy candle. Nice. Getting a good supply of these now. Finally, I can return to my apartment without having to sweat a little bit. That was a bit of a worry before. Alright, heading over here. Is there a health drink over here? No, unfortunately. I could really use another nutrition drink. Alright. Billiard ball in the pool table. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. So we don't know the digits of that phone number, but we'll figure it out later. Don't worry, don't worry. With that taken care of, we just needed to drop off the billiard ball, and now we can reunite with Eileen. She had to take a little bit of possession damage because we had to abandon her, but that will all clear up in no time. Hopefully I can get through the fucking wheelchair nightmare room without having to use my portable medical kit, but we'll keep it on standby just in case. Okay. This way. Okay, yes! Beautiful, beautiful. Now the next nutrition drink I get can be dedicated towards my healing. Oh, is there a Saints Medallion right here? Beautiful. We're looking good on items, honestly. Next time I come across a portal and I have Eileen in tow, we'll travel through that so that we can clear out some of the inventory here. We've got a ton of good items now. Things are looking up for Henry. Oh, Henry, you came and you saw and you conquered. It's a beautiful day to be Henry. Let me see. Unfortunately, no other healing items here, and I'm looking for the ladder. Let's see, there's a ladder this way, but I believe Eileen is by this one. Hey, Eileen. Sorry I left you there. I haven't been very good to you, Eileen, and I should apologize for that. It's okay. We're almost done with this, Eileen. We're pretty close to the end of the game, actually. This is the penultimate area of the game, with the penultimate puzzle. Incidentally, if you didn't blast Richard with the silver bullet, you would find him here. Oh, we can hear him gurgling from down below. Awesome. Okay, get this doggo. Uh-oh. There we go. Ah, let me go, let me go. There we go. Took a little bit of damage I didn't need to there, but what else is new, right? Use that nutrition drink. It's a net gain. It's a net gain. Oh, geez. I didn't think it was that bad. I'm having fun here. I honestly, I do genuinely like this game. I think it's much better than people give it credit for. I'm having a wonderful time streaming this. I'm honestly having more fun streaming this than I did Silent Hill 3. Partially because Silent Hill 3 is a tougher game, so I was really out of practice with that one. That's a bad game to be out of practice with. Okay. Are you close enough, Eileen? Eileen, get a little closer. I need you near me, Eileen. I just can't make it without you. Oh, hey, we can also drop off our volleyball here. Volleyball into the basket. Let me think. Here's the birthday candles. Take the cake candles. Alright, that answers which way we need to go, actually. Do I want to stop by the apartment? Yeah, let's stop by the apartment, and we'll probably have to purge a haunting, but also I can get rid of the items that I don't need in my inventory. Oh, Henry, you came and you saw and you conquered. Alright, back in the apartment. Okay, I'm not being assaulted by anything as soon as I return to my apartment, so I think we're fine in this room. Let me see. Anything going on over here? The radio is on, and there is no static blaring. Doubly lucky. Moganbere, my friends. Okay, we can put all that away, put that away. Do I want to... Let's, save here. I'll keep the handgun for right now. I'll probably come across some pistol bullets, and I can load that into the handgun immediately. We actually do want the handgun coming up for an upcoming fight. Ooh, hey, and we got another red journal piece. It's a red scrap of paper. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders, July 29th. Alright. Things are heating up in Joseph's journals. Okay, and I just want to check my items. Yep, I got all that stuff there. Source placard, that's just something I felt the need to examine again. Not really. Return to Eileen. Sorry to have left you, Eileen. I didn't mean to leave you by your lonesome here. You over there, Eileen? Eileen? There you are. Anyways, we need to head this way. We got something we need to check out. Let's see. Anything in here? Hey, another holy candle. Ooh, piece of candy. In this case, piece of candle. Holy candle. Okay, okay. Anything else in this room? I could really use a nutrition drink game. I'm hard up. I'm addicted to these things. Also, I want the candles selected in the inventory. Heading into this room. Okay. Ah, I remember this. We got a bit of a ways to travel up because we got to go up these stairs. Good thing I have my medallion equipped. Also, we've killed all the, or rather, we've bound all the really dangerous victim ghosts, so we don't really have to worry about them anymore. Also, I forgot that we have to take the long way around in this room. My apologies, my apologies. All apologies. What else should I say? It's a good song. I haven't listened to In Utero in forever. It's a very good album. I liked it a lot. You know, it's a little raw, a little visceral, but put the candles in the cake. God damn. And then we can get out of here. Jesus Christ. I'm good at stumbling over language. I'm a bright individual, as you can tell. Hey, leave me be. You're getting a little handsy, friend, and I don't appreciate it. Is there anything in here? We gotta wait for Eileen to catch up, so may as well search the room while we're waiting. Just creepy noises, just creepy noises. Oh no. Oh no. There you are, Eileen. You're doing fine, you're doing fine. Come on, girl. Let's see, do we want to do a little door spam here? Yeah, why not? It's a quick load zone. Just do like 10 door spams and Eileen will be feeling fine. I don't mean to bump you, Eileen. It's a mistake on my part. I didn't mean to bump you, babe. I'm taking this in a way I really shouldn't be taking. Yeah, let's not pursue that line. For those joining the stream who don't know what the hell I'm doing, every time you travel through a room without Eileen taking damage, she actually regains a little bit of her health. So one of the ways you can game this is you can just spam these quick loading doors here to recover a ton of health for her. It's only like 2 to 3 hit points every time, but hey, it adds up. Especially since, despite some setbacks, Eileen hasn't taken too much damage up to this point in the game, so she's actually doing remarkably well. You feeling okay, Eileen? You feeling good? Actually, yeah, she's looking fine. I'm not... Okay. I'm not making any kind of commentary there. She's, that's not about the nurse's outfit, okay? I just selected that for because I thought it would be an interesting way to diversify the playthrough, alright? This is a sequel to my Let's Play. Come on, Eileen. I swear what I mean at this moment. You mean everything. You in that dress. Oh, my thoughts, I confess. Virgin dirty. Oh, come on, Eileen. Okay, pistol bullets here. Let's pull out the handgun and just load that up real quick. Yeah. We'll take the long way around just to try and, like, game this. Oh, damn it. Oof, that was close. Anyways, we need to put the cat in the cage. Put the cat in the cage. There we go. Okay, now, Eileen, please catch up with us. Eileen, over this way. There you are. Okay. With the cat placed, we've solved the puzzle, and now we can actually move on in this level. If you haven't placed all the items that you needed to place, then you get stuck at this point. Beautiful, isn't it? Alright, and we got some moth bats in here. Fucking little shits. Okay, let's get down here and stomp that one. Stomp this one. Hey, Devil Shooter. I've been having a fantastic time playing Silent Hill 4. I like this game. I genuinely like this game, and I've been having a great time with this. I hope you're having a wonderful day, too. As good a day as I've been having. Alright, now in this room, if I remember right... Okay, no, not this one. The next one, there's a room coming up where we need to move friggin' fast, or else Eileen could stand to eat a lot of shit. This is the Million Doors room. Incidentally, if you haven't pinned Jasper at this point, he shows up here, which is undesirable, as that is a big potential for damage. So luckily we don't have to worry about that. Is there anything else in this room? I could use a nutrition drink, game. Give me a little samosa. Mimosa. Oh, Eileen, are you here? There you are, Eileen. Eileen, move in closer. There we go. I just need to make sure that you can make it into here. Follow me through the door, Eileen. Alright, now we need to move fast. Move quickly. Move quickly and decisively. Ow. Eileen, where are you? Eileen? There you are. Eileen, over here. Ow! Ow, ow. Shit. Okay, hopefully she's close enough. Yes, okay. That went I love this game. I genuinely enjoy it. I think it does something so unique, and, like, I love the tension of it. Like, I like frantic horror games, and, like, look at my health right now. Like, this is the kind of tension that I crave in my horror. That's why I like Fear and Hunger, because, like, there's just so much that can go wrong. That is genuinely enjoyable to me. I know it's not enjoyable to everyone, but it's enjoyable to me. Ow. Gotta move in a bit of a zigzag Ow! Gotta move in a bit of a zigzag pattern to avoid those moth bats there. Oh, hey. Maybe I should have left that portable medical kit here. Hey, leave me alone, Billy Bob. We got away just fine. Unfortunately, oh god, we don't really have much in the way of items here. I do have the submachine gun, though. So, oh, no, we're already at this point. Okay. Let me see here. I actually have to be, oh shit, I have to be really careful. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I died, god damn it! Saw that coming. I think I saved recently, though. Oh, continue? I don't know what I'm continuing to. I didn't mean to hit that, actually. I don't know what I'm continuing to. I've never used the continue function in this game, truth be told. Where am I? Oh! Okay, this is the last time I've entered. Okay. That's actually not that far away from where I was.
Okay.
Not at all, Eileen. That went horrible. I died. It was a horrible experience, Eileen. We'll just have to deal with that. Because I'm not actually sure when the last time I saved was. Anyways, we can move quickly through here, so that's unfortunate. There's the death that I was waiting for, and of course I died to a fucking wheelchair of all things. Good job, me. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Ah, Eileen, why'd you have to step over that? Maybe I should have grabbed the nutrition drink in the big hell hallway.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Look, I'm doing the best I can, Eileen. You're just gonna have to be patient with me. Also, hello. Put the cake candles in there. Now we just gotta get the cat. Grab the cat. Take the stuffed cat. Beautiful. Oh, shit. Damn. That's unfortunate, actually. Because there is a nutrition drink coming up that I can grab, but, it's not the best thing in the world, truth be told. Also, these leeches are being very mean to Eileen. They are bullying her. Please leave me be, ghosts. I have no quarry with you. Zombie ghosts, leave this place. I haven't watched Full Life Consequences in forever. I'll just be honest with you. There you are, Eileen. Let's see. I should probably do some door spam now that I got her back. I was doing that before, so we'll do it again. Door spam. It's a necessary evil for the section we got coming up, because there is a big chance for Eileen to eat some shit. For those joining the stream now who don't know what I'm doing, whenever you travel through a room and Eileen hasn't taken any damage, she actually recovers a little bit of her health. So one of the ways you can game this is that you can just spam doors and Eileen will recover a little bit of health. It's just like 1 to 3 hit points every time, but hey, every little bit helps. Especially if she hasn't taken too much damage up to this point, which she has not, so it helps her out, right? It's all good, it's all good. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Alright. Now, let's get the cat selected. Well, actually, I'm gonna need the new... we're gonna be picking up a nutrition drink, so I'll need to get that selected, but mostly what we need to do here is just move quickly. Okay. Okay, into the pet store. And now I know both items are on the one aisle, so I can just grab them really quickly. I don't need to screw around. As soon as the camera adjusts itself and I can move the proper way. Grab this nutrition drink here. Grab these pistol bullets right here. Okay, grab that. Henry, put the cat in the cage. Henry, put the cat in the cage. Eileen, put the, no, Eileen, unequip them as... God, no! Unequip them as submachine gun. Jesus Christ. Where is Eileen? Eileen, please get over here. There you are. There we go, there we go. And I have more health than I did the last time, so maybe this will go a little bit better. We'll see, we'll see. Just gotta wait for Eileen. You can't leave Eileen behind. That's so rude of you to do. Why would you do that? Why would you say something? Okay, let's get down here. Okay, get that guy on the ground. Okay. Stop this guy. And then get this guy. There we go. Nobody took any damage there. Hey, I didn't know there was pistol bullets here. I've never seen these bullets. I never knew those were there. Speaking of bullets, I better load my pistol. There we go. Henry got that motherfucking thing on him. He's good. Okay. This area is of no consequence. We just need to move fast. And then we wait for Eileen to catch up with us. Oh, funnily enough, when I was looking up guides earlier, public opinion has slightly started to turn on Silent Hill 4, because the game actually has a positive Metacritic score. I think it's 76 green, which for the longest time, it always had like a yellow in the 60s, so, you know, people are spreading the good word. And good on them, honestly, because I love this game. I won't even front. Like, I think Silent Hill 4 is great. It's one of my favorite in the series, honestly. I think this game is better than Silent Hill 2. Fight me. Eileen, where are you? Get over here. Eileen, what are you doing? Okay, that guy's down. That was a huge burn on the Saints medallion. Oh, this isn't even the right fucking door. What am I doing? This door over here. No wonder Eileen wasn't getting up on me. She's like, Henry, that's the wrong fucking door, you idiot. Okay, this way. Oop. Okay. If I'm right, we should be able to go through and... Nope, damn it. Of course, I left her in a room with like 30 fucking enemies. Where is she? There you are. That's not a big deal, though. The game doesn't care about the amount of enemies in the room. It just matters if you left Eileen in there. Still, that's an undesirable thing to have done. Okay, let's see here. Sorry about that, Eileen. Anyways, Eileen took like 50 damage from being abandoned in that room, but it's not a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna move this way. And why am I even being stupid about this? Let's just go into here. No need to wait, Eileen will follow. I mentioned this before, but when you move into a room that has no door transition, Eileen just follows in behind you, which is part of the reason that you can skip half this level. Alright, into this door. Into the door. Open door. Alright. Let's go this way. Hurry up, Eileen. Fortunately, as far as I'm aware, wheelchairs actually cannot hurt Eileen. She's, like, immune to them. Probably because they're so goddamn annoying. Okay, move quick. Oop. There we go. Give him a quick stomp. Right in the ass, too. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Okay, knock this guy down. Nope, he got knocked way too far. What? There we go, okay. That was a little bad. Let me see here. I think I remember the door code. It's 4890, right? 4890. Okay, so I unlocked the door. You're supposed to call the old number to figure that out, but I kind of cheated there. Let me see. What do I want to do here? Is there any nutrition drinks in here? I kind of need them.
Considering the circumstances, I guess we're doing pretty...
Yeah, I mean, we're doing perfectly fine, Eileen. You got it, you got it. Alright. What we're gonna do here is go into here, enter the hole, enter hole. Back in the hole, everybody. We got a few things we need to grab. Well, also, I need to grab the holy candles. Or rather, if there's any hauntings, I need to grab my healthy supply of holy candles. Oh, hey! I like it when the game makes it nice and easy for me to tell if there's a haunting in here. Well, I seem to have a horrific haunted mold infestation in my apartment, so chances are good I am dealing with a haunting. Yep, there it is, right over there. I'll be with you in a minute. Gonna do something you probably don't expect. I'm actually going to stow the rusty axe. I need to carry... actually, no, I want that. But we need a ton of bullets. Also, let's take a holy candle out preemptively. Let's see. Weapons. Let's see. One. What the hell? No, that's revolver bullets. What am I doing here? What I'm looking for is handgun bullets. So as many handgun bullets as we can carry. There we go. And then, let's just go take care of this real quick. There we go. That thing will be dealt with in no time at all. See, it's already clearing up. This is how you deal with black mold infestations in your apartment. Just light the proper holy candles. It'll just clear up in no time. And as we look out into South Ashfield, things are pretty depressing. Most of the people have disappeared, and it is night out. Not even a Robbie balloon in the distance. You know what, I'm gonna call that number just so we get the dialogue that you get for that. We're here anywhere. Also gonna save here. Just because we actually have one of the handful of boss fights in Silent Hill 4 coming up. I mean, I guess technically the victim ghosts count, but, you know, it doesn't feel like a real boss fight. Alright, over here. Gotta dial up the number one more time. 555-3-750-8675309.
Number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
That's how you're supposed to solve the puzzle, but I cheated with foreknowledge. Let me see here. Can I take the axe? Actually, no, I do want to take the axe. What the hell am I thinking about? But I do want an open slot in my inventory. Ooh, let's see. Okay, so 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, I can store this one, I can stow this one, still take the axe, and there's a reason I want exactly one open slot in my inventory. There we go. Alright, with all that taken care of, now we can get back into building world numero dos. Enter the hole. Back in the hole! Again, that is Spy Fiction on the PlayStation 2. It is a game by Swery65. If you haven't seen it before, I highly recommend you check it out. It is something, I'll say that. Okay, you ready, Eileen? Let's go. Let's party. Let's party! I mentioned this before, but in the friggin' remake of Silent Hill 2, a wall must have collapsed from the above. I think you can make it through. There we go. But in the Silent Hill 2 remake, Eddie looks and sounds like Chris Farley, and it is very distracting. I get what they're going for, it's just like, man, like the things I'm expecting him to say when he opens his mouth. You gotta fight for your right to vote! Anyways, the moth bats are very, very irritating here. Whine, whine, whine. Come on, Eileen. Is it like you're horrifically injured? Well. Oh, God. Don't worry too much if Eileen takes Mothbat damage. They don't deal that much damage. It's like 2 or 3 points, and Eileen has like 1,000 hit points. It'll be undone in a single door transition. I feel ya, Eileen. I've been streaming for, what, 5 hours and 55 minutes now. I'm going the distance here. This is probably, like, in a casual playthrough, this is probably the longest game in the Silent Hill series. Of the classic games, I mean. Alright. Are you guys ready for a boss fight? Here we go. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Alright, so first off, wait for this one to come down. Then we whack it. And then we equip our handgun. And from right here... No. Nope. Come on to this other side, Eileen. I don't like where Eileen's positioned. Okay. Slight change of plans here. Ah, God, she got hit. Oh, God. This is going badly. Okay. Then we want to get Eileen right here, right next to us. Oh, hey, this is the guy we're looking for. Okay. Get down here, you little fucker. Anyways, here's where we unload a bunch of handgun ammo. Oh, God. Ow. There we go. We got him. We got him. Okay, not bad. Not bad. The lock opened. Eileen got slapped a couple times there, so she's limping a little bit, but she should be fine. She doesn't have any, like, red possession veins, so I think she's good. Okay, we're about ready to enter the final area of the game. We are cruising. We're making it. Alright. I know, Eileen, I know. That wasn't my best performance, I'll admit. I'll admit. I didn't get the trick right to do that fight super easy. If you stand in the corner and just shoot down a line, you can hit like 4 of them at once and figure out really, really quickly where the truth is. Finally, we've reached the bottom. Started from the top, and now we're here.
Don't go too far ahead.
I'm trying not to, Eileen, but you move slow. Let's see, there's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs, carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. It's actually a message from Frank for once. God, Eileen, you were moving slow. Things have been getting to her today.
This is just horrible.
I know, Eileen. Anyway, heading into here. We're going to find out that there is way more holy candles in the world than you might expect. If we had this guy's supply of holy candles, we would be good for years. Let's see here. There's an old picture book and a red book here. There was once a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up, no matter how he tried. She wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil, the baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Well, that's something. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother, but be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 Sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 Sacraments be not the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Interesting. We've still got a little bit more to see in here. Anything in this room? Hey, it's looks like a hole back to our apartment. Why must I destroy this wall? The gate to hell. Hey. If I remember right, there's just a normal-ass wall there in our apartment. Is this holy candle takeable? No. It's a piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? This room. Is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. Creepy. Looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? August 2nd, Joseph. It's a piece of red paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. Itchy. Tasty. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body. Blood. August 4th, Joseph. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room? August 5th, Joseph. Well, it seems like things are coming together now. In some fashion, anyway.
this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the Crimson Tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill.
Do you get it? Kill. Kind of a climactic cutscene, so I figured I'd let it play for a bit. And I totally didn't use the bathroom while I was playing. It's okay, it's okay. You gotta economize where you can find it. But now that that's taken care of, Eileen's still walking a little fucky-wucky. There's a pickaxe stuck in the wall. We got the Pickaxe of Hope, counterpoint to the Pickaxe of Despair. And now we can return to our apartment. Incidentally, now we can stow the submachine gun for the rest of the game. We don't need it anymore. Back into our apartment we go. Alright, make the doll nice and big. For those who are curious, if you took that doll from the guy on the staircase, who is, oh Jesus, ow. Who is Walter, you would have a haunting in your item box. Not desirable, so that's why I didn't take it. Okay. Here's something breaking. Let me see here. We'll stow that. Stow these bullets. Let me see here. I can take the rest of my nutrition drinks at this point, which is only 2. Also, we need to take a holy candle. Get rid of this sucker. Here you go, buddy. Use those health drinks real quick. That was not the right spot. Whoops. That's okay. I think we've got some fresh saint medallions. Or no, this is a fresh one. Let's equip this one. Oh, did I get him? Okay, that was the right spot. he persisted for a little bit, so I was like, did I put it in the wrong spot? I will keep a Saint's Medallion equipped, though, because it'll just help me out a little bit in the next area we need to go to. Over here. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. 10 heart. 10 hearts. Steve Garl, Billy Locane, Miriam Locane. Assumption, Walter Sullivan. Void, Darkness, Gloom, Despair, Joseph Screeber. Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. Source, Jasper Gine. Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. Chaos, Richard Braintree. 20, Mother, Eileen Galvin. And then Wisdom, Henry Townsend. August 7th. But there is one more thing for us to find. Over here, a bunch of books have fallen out. And one of them, it's a piece of paper. He used this place as the locus for the creation of this world. I'm certain he must have performed the ritual of the Holy Assumption near here, but I'm just not strong enough to stop him anymore. He locked me up in this room and played with me just like a toy. My eyes are starting to go blind. The pain. I can feel my body starting to die, but things are taken care of. Whoever lives here after me, you'll be the 21st, the last of the sacrifices. I leave it up to you. When the bell tolls, the ritual begins. Eileen equals Mother's body. Blood, part of the Mother's flesh, equals the Super's room. This is all that I've been able to figure out. I hope this letter gets to you in time. Joseph Screeber. Alright, got Joseph's final memo to us. We don't need to go into the hole anymore. We are officially done with the hole. We are no longer going back in the hole. We can ignore the hole. We can take our pickaxe and break into here. And it turns out there's a whole ass other room in our apartment. This is a spacious apartment. Henry was only mildly perturbed by the smell, but once he realized it was a corpse... Alright, there we go. We've managed to collect ourselves. Let's just loot this body. Walter? His body is tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? Something in his coat. We got the Keys of Liberation. Extremely evil-looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. Okay. Not sure what evil keys look like, but if there's any keys that are worth being described as evil, it is these ones. But those are actually the keys to our front door, so I think it's time to save our game. And we are ready to finally escape from room 302. The whole game has been building up to this. Are you guys ready for it? I don't know if you're prepared, but regardless if you're prepared or not. Okay, there's nothing in here. I was like, did I hear a noise? Regardless if you're prepared or not, we're opening the door. Incidentally, if you are not adverse to backtracking, at this specific point in the game, when you get the Keys of Liberation, you can travel all the way back to Hospital World, and it is a long trip, and it has to be before you open this door, but after you get the keys. You can travel all the way back to Hospital World and find a silver bullet, the last silver bullet in the game. I've already put down all the ghosts that are worth putting down, so it is absolutely not worth it to go back for that silver bullet. Evil! All I said was there's evil afoot. Henry gets out of his room, and this is the most cucked he has ever felt in his life. Look at this shit. Silver bullets instantly put down the victim ghosts that you encounter in the other world. They are a one-shot, one-kill, and you can immediately hit them with the Sword of Obedience after. We've already pinned all of the really dangerous victim ghosts, so it is not worth it to go back for another silver bullet. It takes like 30 friggin' minutes of backtracking. Okay, so we're going to do something that you wouldn't expect here. We're actually going to ditch Eileen. Because at this point, I'm going to let you in on a dirty little secret. Eileen will be teleported to us when we get to the next place that we need to go. So it is actually legitimately just better to leave her behind. It is much easier to get through the next set of areas without her. And she will barely take any damage from this. Managed to get through that with no damage, which is surprising. But yeah, we're leaving Eileen behind. I'm afraid Eileen... Oh! Walter's waiting for us through there, and he has got his guns at the ready. He's not going to put his guns in the ground. He is more than willing to shoot them some more. Let's see. I'm looking for healing items. Are there any? Oh, there's the last Sword of Obedience. Not that we really need it, because we've already pinned everything that we need to pin, so we're good to go. No Sword of Obedience is necessary. We are disobedient. Anything in here? No, nothing in here. Well, I mean, there's plenty of alcohol in here, but Henry is a teetotaler. He's not going to drink it. Okay, move through here real quick. There's going to be a bunch of patient monsters in here, so we want to move quick here, or else we'll get whacked upside the head. There we go. Okay, moving on over here. We need to go into here. If I remember right, Walter is also waiting for us in here, so we need to move quickly. Yep, and I moved into the wrong room. Whoops. Hey, Walter. Walter. Walter, put your handguns away, Walter. I don't want to be shot by you, Walter. Let me see. Still looking for some healing items, so... pistol bullets. Don't need those. It's also a golf club. Don't need that. Anything else in here? No. I'm not having much luck finding any healing items, truth be told. I've got plenty in my chest, but we do have to make a return trip to get to the chest, so... Ooh, I like the music here. It gets, ow! Slapped. The music here gets a little nice. I like it. It's beautiful. Dad? Where's Dad? Dad? I can't see your face. Alright, so when we make it to here, I think? No. It's a sketchbook. Walter's father? Let me see. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Well, let's just get about what we need to do.
Oh, shut the hell up.
I'll take a risk here. We'll go through one more door. Yes, okay, okay.
Eileen?
It's terrible. That poor little boy. His parents just threw him away right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him.
Alright, there we go. Eileen is finished up there, so now she gets teleported at that point, so that's why you don't need to actually carry her along through the much more dangerous areas. You can just let her teleport to you. Do need to be careful here, because there are enemies to deal with as we progress through these following areas. We want to just take out this thing. We can maneuver around these, but because I've got Eileen in tow. Okay, that one's taken care of. And then hit it with a charge attack. Another one should take it out. There we go, he's down, he's down. And then this portable medical kit should top me off. Beautiful. Pretty close to it, pretty close to it. It's enough that I'm not too concerned about what happens in the succeeding areas.
I told you we shouldn't have a baby, didn't I?
Sounds like we're hearing echoes of the past. We've got a rather disapproving father here, as in an expecting father. Get over here, Billy and Miriam. Get over here. There we go. Down him and then stomp him. Okay. Oh, hey. For the record, if you're targeted to an enemy and Eileen is in the way, she won't take damage as long as you have an enemy targeted. Get that guy. Okay, and then hit him. There we go. These are the tougher variants of the twin victims. I'm not sure what they're called, actually.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore.
Is Silent Hill 4 secretly a pro-contraception game the whole time? I guess we'll find out. Also, a nutrition drink here. We can use this to top us off. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, through this door here, over the meadows, and through the woods. To grandmother's house we go. That guy's just gonna point at us. That's fine, he can do that if he wants to. Pointing is one of the less threatening things he can do. I point at thee. Oh hey, free nutrition drink. Very nice. I've also got a ghost here.
If that super hears I'm wearing trouble, there's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
Hey, Frank Sunderland is a very weird but very stand-up individual. Also, that guy just stood in the proximity of my Saints medallion long enough to be killed by it. You okay, Eileen? Need some time? There you go. She's fine, she's fine. She's okay. She is okay. She's in good condition. As good condition as she can be, all things considered. Okay. We got that guy over there. Let's, there we go. Quick, stop him. There we go. Awesome.
Little
Well, I mean, it's literally a baby, bro. Come on. What do you expect from it? Give him a break. He's just Walter Sullivan, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, Eileen. Luckily, unlike Maria, she does not get irate with you if you do that to her.
Maria, get back.
And if I'm correct, that is every single, remnant we need to hit. I'm not exactly sure what to call them. We don't need any more handgun ammo at this point. It's not necessary. We're fine. All we need is for Eileen to follow diligently. And she's doing that. Oh, hey, there's more handgun ammo over here. I don't think I've ever noticed this. Whatever. We're done with the point of needing handgun ammo. We've done everything we've needed to with the handgun. It's not very useful for the final boss either, FYI. TBQH. But we've hit all those remnants, so now we should be able to get to where we need to be. If you remember, we walked by that room that was all chained up. Well, we needed to interact with all of those things to remove the chains, and now the chains have been removed, so we can get back into Frank Sunderland's room. And inside Frank Sunderland's room, you may remember, there's a box. Ooh, Henry's got a killer headache.
Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 Sacraments? It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is.
Once again, Eileen, I would just like to apologize to you for the outfit that I put you in.
We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
Unfortunately, it's only a very brief moment you get to see her in that outfit where she isn't horribly beat up. Geez, Eileen, are you wearing your nurse's outfit or your birthday party outfit? What, with all the cake? Sometimes you just have to be a little cornball like that. Anyways, we got an umbilical cord. Yeah, okay. We all clear on that? Okay, we're all good on that. Don't worry, this is a very important item. Also, new things are opening up to us. It's kind of funny, because for the 10-star ranking of Silent Hill 4, you need to beat the game in under 2 hours, minus load times, of course. And that is one of the shortest times. It's only a longer amount of time than what Silent Hill 1 gave you, and that's a shorter game than this. So I always forget just, like, how relatively long this game is compared to the other Silent Hill games. I mean, not that it's long, like, in the sense that, you know, Persona 3 is a long game, because we are going to finish it very soon. But relative to like a normal survival horror game, you get your worth out of it when it comes to the time. That woman, Eileen? Looks like she's about to head into the juicer. Alright, we gotta move quick here. There's going to be a ton of enemies on the way back, so we do need to be a little bit careful. I can take a couple slaps, and I do have some spare healing items in reserve, so that's not the end of the world if we do. See, like, we can just immediately juke around that guy, and now we can move through without too many issues. I do really like the music in the apartments. It's very soothing. In sharp contrast to everything that you're dealing with as you go through the apartment. Hey, Walter is gone. Weird. Wonder where he could have gone. Alright, now move quickly. Do not even idle for a second, or else you will take damage. Oop, yeah, and mash that fucking X button when you get up to the door. Okay, move past this one. Luckily, the patient demons have a really long windup to when they start attacking, so as long as you keep moving, they probably won't hit you. Okay, need to go in here. Thankfully, the actual apartments, it's just the hallways that are filled with enemies. The actual apartments are pretty much empty at this point now that Walter isn't chasing us anymore. Walter, stop chasing me, Walter. You need to get better hobbies, Walter. Alright. Nothing over here. Now we need to get back up to the 3rd floor. Once again, just move quickly, move quickly. Don't make eye contact. You're fine, Henry. See, you made it right past him. Alright, now, this one, immediately break right. There's so many enemies in the hallway now. Just gotta move fast. There's Walter. There's baby Walter. We're just gonna clip right through him. Alright, we've made it. We've made it to the final boss fight. Okay. So we need to have the umbilical cord, and then we need to have 4 inventory slots beyond that. Oh, and we've got a haunting here. Ah, it's you again. Get out of here. Leave me alone, discount pinhead. Okay, he's done for. Okay, so we can put the pistol away, we can put the health drink away. We can take a couple healing items with us, so we can take our ampule, and then we can take a portable medical kit. Let's see. And then we can take 2 portable medical kits, and we can take the pickaxe of despair. There we go. And when I use, let's see, we got 6 items, yeah, we got 6 items in there. When we use up the umbilical cord, that means I can take another portable medical kit. Because we just need 4 open slots for what's coming up. So I can take 1 more medical kit. This isn't the best I've ever done on healing items, by quite a wide margin, but it's fine enough, it's fine enough. I'll go for the Pickaxe of Despair strat on the final boss. If I screw it up, I've got the Rusty Axe for the backup. We're also saving, just in case anything goes wrong. Okay. Well, Walter's corpse seems to have fled into the night. What's in this refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that. In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like it could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that, once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? I think that would be delightful. Let's go, Henry. This might be our last opportunity to make the doll extra big. Exit fetal position. Henry. Action Henry pose. Feeling a little weird here. Also, the air is saturated with crystal light. Ugh. Anyway, after that little weird thing, we just need to enter this hole right here. Enter the hole, hole digger. This is the face of a man who's about to kick your ass. Perhaps not surprisingly, Eileen's plan of taking on Walter herself didn't go very well. Action Henry pose.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now.
Despite everything, it's still Henry.
The last of the 21 cycles. The final son. The receiver of wisdom.
That just gives me the vapors. Thankfully, Eileen doesn't move as nearly as fast in gameplay as she does in this cutscene, which is good, because this fight would be unwinnable if she did. Or rather, it would be unwinnable with a good ending if she did. Walter, use the... God, Walter, use the umbilical cord. There we go, Jesus Christ. That took me so long to find the interact spot for it. There we go. Now that the umbilical cord has been used, we can get these spears. Anyways, Henry is so gangsta with these spears of the Holy Mother. Watch all this shit. There we go. Eileen has still not taken a step, so we're making... Okay, there we go. That's fine though. That's within the expected parameters. Unfortunately, Walter is in his shadow form, so we can't really do much against him at the moment. Instead, we have to use all these spears on the Mother, or the Conjurer rather. Stop that, Henry. Okay. There, Walter uses the Satsui no Hado. Gotta be mindful of that. Also, I think I slightly screwed this up. I was supposed to grab that first spear last, so we might not be able to do this the way I want to, but we will try, we will try. There we go. Come on, use the spears. Yeah, that did not go well, but that's okay, that's okay. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, what we want to do here... Nope, not like that. Ow. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay, we gotta do the... We gotta do the Rusty Axe strat instead. There we go. And then back up. Oh, whoa. There's a Walter's spin attack. Whoop. Oh. Making some mistakes here. Okay, lunge. Whack him. Nope. Okay, use that. There we go. Henry can dodge bullets, by the way. Nope. Not like that, though. Okay. Oh, God. I'm doing this fight terribly. Ugh, when the camera switches like that, it makes it hard to time the dodge. Ah! Getting knocked on my ass there. Whoop. Ah, God. Okay, I gotta break that. Come on. Whoop. Nope. That's why I brought those, though. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Go. Hit him. Nah. Misplaced that a little bit. Okay, hit him. Okay. Oh, no. Come on. Shit! Oh, we got him, we got him, we got him, okay. There we go. Not how I wanted that to go, but we got him. Sorry I was a little quiet there, I was focusing, because I knew if I screwed up too much, Eileen would die. There we go! We beat Silent Hill 4 The Room! With enough hauntings exercised, Eileen saved. I got it, Nazareth, don't worry, don't worry. We're all good, we're all good. I was a little nervous there, I'll be honest. I haven't done this fight in a while, so I forgot the flow of it. Mom? You almost feel sorry for him at the end, honestly. Thank you, Devil Shooter. Thank you. This is actually the second time I'm technically Let's Playing the game. I've got a much cleaner LP in a playlist on my channel if you want to check it out. I'm very proud of how that one turned out, so highly recommend you watch it. Eileen! Eileen! I even got words of encouragement from a guy who made a much better LP of the game, so that was especially gratifying. Baby Walter is dead. Sag. Mama? Madre? Okasan?
Eileen.
28 days later.
Aww. Guess we'll have to find a new place to live, huh?
And there we go, Silent Hill 4 completed in a single stream. That's a 6 hour and 46 minute stream. As you can tell, it's been a while since I played. Damn, Blu-ray, thank you so much. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. You've always been really kind and supportive, and like I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much when you come in and watch the streams and comment and stuff. So like, thank you. Everybody, big ups to Blu-ray in the chat with the 10. Gotta give him a like, gotta give him a heart. I command you to do it. But yeah, that's Silent Hill 4. Again, I love this game, man. Like, I know it's not for everybody, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I've always enjoyed this game. I love the tone of it. Even the belching nurses, I can forgive that. I think this game has an atmosphere like no other. I think it's just like such an interesting experience to play, and I highly recommend you try it for yourself. It's available for $10 on Good Old Games, if you are interested. There is an unfortunate bug with the GOG version that causes a lot of the hauntings in the back half of the game to not spawn. But if you, there is a patch for that fixes that, and it's still worth it to just try out this game. Obviously, you can also emulate it. PS2 emulation is not too bad these days. Let me turn the music down a little bit. I'm probably I'm probably in competition with the credits song right now, but yeah. Just had so much to say right there. Again, big shout-outs to Blu-ray for the super chat with the 10 in chat. Thank you so much. That is so kind and generous of you. I can't even begin to express it. Like, thank you so much. Like, I don't ever come on to stream expecting that kind of support. So, like, you know, I'm no DSP. I don't have a tip skull or anything. Now, guys, if you want me to put on the hat and the gunner's glasses, you're gonna have to hit the $50 tip goal. So let's get some support. I'll be honest, it's hard for me to want to continue with the game if I'm not getting support. Never. I wouldn't do that to you. Like, don't ever think that. I'm doing a bit here. Oh boy, but yeah. Absolutely fantastic game. I love this game. Thank you so much to everybody who watched, everybody in chat. Like, I just appreciate everything, and I'll always be eager to show off the games that I love. I have a great time sharing these with people. So, again, just big ups to everybody, and I hope you enjoyed the stream too. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, I can come up with more interesting stuff to stream, like, even just replaying stuff I've already played on my channel. Like, that's fun in its own way. Like, see how it still feels for me, because when I do my Let's Plays of games, like, that's kind of like the logical endpoint for me in a game, where I just record it and, like, accomplish everything I can and share all the knowledge I have. So, it's interesting to come back to games like this, and I'm already thinking of games that would be fun to, like, just play on stream again, games that I've already played. But obviously, I'll also be looking for different things to do, new things to do. Here is our ranking. Let's see, 8.4. Not bad. Got everything that I could have wanted there, and yeah, this has just been a really fun time. Thank you so much to everybody who watched, everybody who commented. Big ups to Blu-ray with the super chat, and I'll hope to be seeing you soon. I've got all the footage recorded and all the commentary recorded for the next video I want to upload. Just gotta edit that all together, and I'll have that out in no time. Probably by tomorrow morning. For once, I'm not going to be doing streaming on Sunday either, or rather, I don't have much else I need to do on Sunday, so I should have a pretty relaxed Sunday, and I should be able to get my next video out, no problem. But, as always, thank you so much to everybody who watched, thank you so much to everybody who commented, once again, thank you to Blu-ray Network with the 10 in chat, and just, again, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm going to go watch some movies with my friends. Thank you, Devil Shooter, thank you for the comment. And that is where I will leave you. See you on the flip side with the next thing I do. The next thing I'll do will be a Persona 3 video. But I also have off of work on Halloween, so I might stream something on Halloween if I'm feeling it. It's been a while since I played Fear and Hunger, so maybe that would be a fun thing to stream. But that is where I'll leave you. Everybody, have a great evening. Thank you so much. You are wonderful. You are beautiful. You make this all worthwhile. So see you on the flip side.